Hello. Welcome. How you guys doing today? We're back. And we are playing From the Depths. Alright, we're going to be continuing the hard campaign today. But I was also thinking maybe doing a little building. I updated the pack rat after we finished it last time, so it has had an update since then. I can show that off. Wherever it is. That's the one. I did a few more updates. It's got 4 of these now instead of just 2. Make it look a bit more balanced. And I added more. I think I added another one of these, widened them up a little bit. It's a lot more stable now. It's got an extra internal room up here, I think. Added some stairs, some walls. Prettied up the basement a little bit. The cargo bay. We've got all the cargo here. The RTGs and the batteries. And then the main area. I don't remember exactly how much I actually did on stream. Probably should have checked. Oh, I know I added these. Added some front propellers too, so it's got a bit more speed on it now. So if we turn up that main drive, we should be seeing it going at a top speed around 47, 50 meters a second. Yeah, there you go. Pretty speedy now, isn't it? And pretty stable too. Which, granted, isn't super important for something that's going to spend all of its time out of play, but it's nice to have the the assurance that it won't immediately collapse upon being loaded in. And also, again, the extra speed is really nice. I'm gonna make sure we've saved it with a top speed of 58. Because it does mean that, yeah, top speed 57. Because it does mean that we get faster transport that way. So.
Listening.
And you are set to, yeah, it's set to cargo. Keep no material at all, full of energy. Otherwise, all good. Oh yeah, I think I added these like little top sections too. I don't think these were there when I built it previously. It's got a little sunroof. With some light in. And then it's got like a little brace here on the crow's nest, which I think you can stand in now. There's like a ladder leading up to it and some braces, but there's a goddamn balloon in the way. Yeah, there's the ladder. And a little spike on the front, because why not? But yeah, there you go. There's the pack rat. I wasn't going to work on that one. I've done all the work on that one that I needed to. But, what I did want to do was I wanted to work on this catamaran that I've been working on for a while. So I've built this. It's a pretty frickin' big ship, as it turns out. I've had to rebuild it like 3 times to try and get it large enough to actually float itself with all the stuff I needed to put in there. But you can see I've planned out a few things I want to put on it. So we've got like a crane and some logistics over there. We've got like a helipad here and a small hangar I wanted to put in. Maybe some radiators, I don't know. And then like a gantry, like a crane. I wanted to put like a crane here with like a gantry on it. for maintenance. And then I need to build like a superstructure in the center, but I don't want to do this right now. We're going to do the hard campaign, but it's something maybe we could build after the break or something. Anyway. Let's get back into the campaign and see what in the heck we were doing. I have a rift, apparently. Okay, we just captured the Armus Caverns from the Terravore. I still have a Terravore here. It is collecting more slowly than this is doing stuff. So let's get a Donut Festival over here just to... There you go. Just gonna build a Donut Festival right there to let us gather more stuff. Alright. We have the Ardent and the Rift. Both there and chilling. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Terravore there, but struggling to collect all that material, and we are capturing it, which is nice. We have a Panic and a Assertiveness seem to be on the way. Right. Sure. And they are definitely trying to come in to intercept. Assertiveness is... That's the plane. Actually, that's kind of scary. I don't want to fight in assertiveness. Ah, shit. Of course that's what he builds. Right. And I have no materials right now. So we need to spend as much time as we can gathering as many materials as possible. There are 13,000 in there, so, you know, as many of those as we can gather as possible would be great. Just enough to let us do that fight. Yeah, I don't know if I really care about the Panic. I don't remember what the Panic is. Alright, Ratnet. What I want you to do is go over this. Gather that salvage, please. Right. The pack rat is arriving with a bunch of stuff. And once it gets to here, I want to upgrade it to the next version, to the more recent version. Because this is the old version of the pack rat that's 20 meters a second slower than the current one. Okay, good. We've captured that now. Alright, we want to just chill here for a minute. Keep building. Alright. We'll just go 10 speed for a sec. Alright, there we go. Pack rat's dropped off all of its material. And that is us looking a lot more healthy. 12,000 in the Ardent. 58,000 in the Rift. Honestly, the Rift I could set to 30. I don't need to set it to 50. It's useful to have it on 50 for adventure mode, but in campaign it can be a lot less. It does not need as much storage as it has. Alright. And so, pack rat. I want to update you. Version 1, but a version 11 exists. Yes, we should probably update that.
Listening.
Alright, so he's at 70%. We can let him carry on. There you go. Hello, Zim!
Violence is always the answer.
You're too late for the fishing, man. That happened. You missed it. Honk. Honk. You got it. Good job, Zam. I'm proud of you. I know how much trouble you have getting that kind of thing. Alright, where is all my battery power going here? Someone is eating the ever-loving shit out of my battery power, and I'm not sure who it is. You're gaining power, though. Okay, we are gaining power slowly. I guess we just used a bunch of it. Right. Can't wait till I play rounds and get to demolish you to death. That's them's fighting words. You will suffer at the hands of my orb. My suck. You will suffer at the hands of my orb. Sounds like just the most badass wizard line. Just, you will suffer at the hands of my orb. It's a great line.
Receiving.
Alright, we should probably go fight these guys. I want to select not the Terravore and not the Donut Festival. Right, we're going to fight this guy with both. He's going to bring in both. Right. We're going to move them as far forward as we can.
Receiving.
Right. Let's begin and hope that this goes well for us. Because it probably won't. I mean, we do have them outmassed at the end of the day. Right. Main goal right now is don't die to this thing. It's the main goal. This guy has crazy Alpha Strike. We need to make sure we don't get killed by it. Oh, there it is. That's the Alpha Strike. Oh, fuck. Turn. Backwards, 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 backwards. Oh, shit. Okay. We survived. Alright, I took a small hit to the side. That's fine. Not a big deal. Alright. Yeah, look at that. We're all good. All good. Rangefinder got exposed. We're otherwise fine. I see why people say I'm unpredictable now. Boat, you are slightly unpredictable, it's true. Alright, now we just gotta kill you before you can do that again. Alright. And then we have to worry about the panic after. Oh, I remember the panic now. It's the lobster. I remember. He's the lobster boy. Yeah, very cute. And try and take out that rare propeller. Oh yeah, I forgot I have incendiary rounds on these things. That is helpful against the target as fast as the assertiveness. Alright, I want to try and keep myself broadside to him. It's gonna be hard because he's fucking fast. But I believe I can do it. Maybe tag him in the engines, perhaps. Okay, the panic is getting a bit close. Maybe I should switch targets to him for a minute. Considering the assertiveness has finished asserting himself. At least try and disable those particle cannons. That'd be great. That's one. Go for the other then. What's he doing? What you doing, little guy? What is he doing? What is he up to? That's two. Alright. Particle cannon's gone. Now we go for the assertiveness. I'm gonna try and hit those bits in the bottom. Okay, that's good. That's bits of gun there. All right. Again, I am worried about him reloading and doing this bullshit again. So yeah, the panic should be effectively harmless now. I killed its main weapons. Still with the little gusts around. Alright, maybe we'll just start aiming center mass and try and take out those engines. I'm not really sure where the assertiveness hides its good stuff. But it's gotta have something in the center, right? Gotta be powering those propellers somehow. Ooh, if I can shoot it in the butt here, that'd be great. I don't think I hit anything valuable, but... You can see he's not got all his propellers anymore. He's missing some bits. What's up, Panic? You struggling over there? Poor guy. He's trying his best, but it ain't working so well. I've actually completely killed one cannon, which is really nice. No more gauge increases on that one. I'm taking a lot of damage, though. I might be able to go for a capture on the Panic here. I'm gonna kill this Gust. You're all pissing me off, buddy. Goodbye, Gust. Is there another one? There's the assertiveness. Yeah, I only see the assertiveness and just this and just the Panic. Okay. You can put this guy out of his misery. Oh, the assertiveness is crashing. Wing in the water is not good for him. You don't want to be seeing that as a plane. Alright. Hey, done unseen. Anything new? Saw me in FTD last night? Well, I updated the pack rat. And I've been working on my Catamaran battleship. But I was gonna do some building on that today, maybe. But nothing new, nothing entirely new. Nothing new. Unless you count the Catamaran, which I've only shown off very briefly. Yo, what now? So a Catamaran is a ship that has two hulls and then a bridge that combines them in the center. So the bridge is like elevated above the water. And I've been working on a battleship like that. There you go. Rest in peace, the Panic. Alright.
Receiving.
Because I thought it would be a cool little design to try.
Moving now. Receiving. Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, let's move you guys back to there. So yeah, the pack right now is actually currently updating to its new version. Once that gets repaired all the way, I'll be able to show it off, I guess. Don't really need more than one pack rat right now.
Moving out.
Alright, I'm actually going to lower down the rat net here. Because I want to collect that salvage. And the rat net is very good at that. Oh, he's actually already got some. Just going to move closer to home. Right. So the rat net's not able to collect and pass it off at the same time. Okay. Right.
Receiving.
How's the pack rat doing? Did you get repaired all the way? He did. All right, good. So I'm going to play him. Where is he? There. Here he is. So this is the pack rat now. Top speed of 50 meters a second, very fast. Although right now he's got no battery power whatsoever. So he's actually crashing. I'm going to pull him out of play. Let me get him his battery back up first, I guess. I've been having consistent battery issues in this campaign. I'm not sure where all my power is going, but it's vanishing somewhere.
Listening.
Alright. He should recover it all once he's gotten up to decently high. Because the thing is, his engines lose power the less battery he's got, so we gotta wait for that to be filled up. Right. And I've discovered a downside of the Forge in the last time that we played this campaign, which is that as much as we have this...
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
As much as the Forge is very nice for...
Moving out.
For adventure mode, in campaign its planes can be completely destroyed, which is potentially troublesome.
Receiving.
Because it does mean it has to build them again from scratch. Alright, are you good, buddy? You able to fly now? Yeah, its top speed is increased by 20 meters a second, though, so it's looking real good now. I also want to show off the Iron Moor at some point. The Iron Moor is a craft that I made, and I've never been able to use it. I've literally never built the Iron Moor. It's 300k. I want to build it. But the thing is, it's a fortress, so... I need a good excuse. Holy shit! Okay. Still Striders are sending an entire, like, battle fleet at us here. They've got a Remora submarine. They've got a Dryad, this is like a missile torpedo boat. An Iron Maiden. I don't think I've ever seen an Iron Maiden before. And then they've got a Falcon squadron of planes. Right. So... Gotcha. I have an Ardent and a Rift. Hopefully that's enough to handle that. If I stick the Rift on the Remora, we should be able to do it. I'm not sure what the Iron Maiden is. How big is that? Uh, 170k. Okay, I mean, that's not the scariest, but it's definitely the biggest ship in the fleet. Right. And then the Falcons might be a problem as well. Alright, there's the Pack Rat. Energy is half full. Alright, let's put him in. Let's play him. There you go. I want to have a look at him proper. Yeah, here he is. So he's got four of these side stability propellers now, which keep his pitch roll and altitude under control. He's got 4 containers down below now, as opposed to before where he only had 2. He's got front propellers too for a little bit extra speed. And he's got little skylights up here. Not that you can see them because there's a balloon in the way right now. I do wish the balloons had more like vertical... They had more like more visual lift. But they sort of just do that. But yeah, he's looking pretty cool. I like him. He's definitely, I prefer him to the Courier for sure for transport. He's definitely better than the Courier now. Able to transport a whole lot more. Alright, so what are you guys doing? You guys trying to capture 117, which I think is this one.
Receiving.
Okay. So we get rid of the Terrafor, get rid of the Donut Festival. Let's go here to intercept. We gotta get moving. Alright, we've got a lot of material on those ships. They should be fine to start dealing with those guys. The Ratnet has... Alright, hang on. You need to go, like, down in altitude.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, there you go. Now he can, now he can transport materials between those, but we are going to lose some vision while he does that. But that's fine. I just want to reclaim those materials there before too long. Right. And I definitely don't have enough to build anything else, so let's just 10 speed for a minute. Eve, have you changed decisions? What are you doing? $17 is definitely this one, because that's 18. I can see right there. I see they're moving to grouping position. Right, I wonder if I can, like, catch him off guard at all.
Moving now, moving now.
If we move in here to capture this... I mean, I want to be further away from this island, that's for sure.
Now. Moving now.
So I'm going to get a little distance there. Because, like, them going for this is the smartest play.
Receiving.
Alright, hang on. Slow down. We're going to fight these two guys. Right. No, I do believe they managed to bring everything in. Okay, that's fine.
Receiving.
That is a-okay then. Alright, we're going to need to give the Rift a bit of a priority.
Receiving.
Because I need to give it an order as soon as we begin. I need it to kill that Remora. Hopefully the Ardent is going to be able to handle... going to be able to weather the storm. Alright, Rift. You need to focus...
Engaging now.
the Remora. Right. Ardent, you need Avatar. Let's go have a look at what that Iron Maiden looks like. I'm curious to see what a ship called the Iron Maiden is. Alright. Pretty standard SS cruiser. 2 guns at the front. Standard gunpowder cannons, okay. Oh, look at that. He's got like a tactical map. Well, there you go. Very cute. A very outdated tactical map, too. You don't own these. Those are mine. Wait, unless it's side... Hang on. Yeah, no, hang on, wait. I can't make sense of this map because this is not Netta. This is... Like, I thought that this was the Steel Striders area, but... it doesn't appear to be. Because there's a landmass here, as I remember, where the Onyx Watch are. This is open, I think. And this is all just open up here, because this is where the Twin Guard are, and they just have only ocean. A few islands scattered around, but... I don't know, unless I'm just misremembering. Yeah, no, because this is open too, because the Lightning Hoods have a landmass here, which is, might be those two, I don't know, whatever. Inaccurate map of Netta. Right. So, I need to kill those Falcons quickly. As our superiority is going to be a pain otherwise. Alright, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to handle them, though. Not until they get very close. Alright. I can definitely put some shots in them after they fly over me, though. Right. Someone just exploded big time. 1 Falcon down. That Dryad's probably kind of a free kill as well. He's very small, very easy to hit. I just did 8% of his health and damage with 1 volley. Sounds like a free kill to me. Especially with those shots doing hash. Alright, but I do need to focus the Iron Maiden at least a little bit. If I can take out 1 or 2 of those guns, that'd be great. Maybe aim for the higher one. That's got less armor. Yes! Decapitated. Let's go. Okay, maybe I'll go for the other one then. If they're not hash protected, I can take both off. And then there's a lot less I gotta worry about. Oh, the Remora's fucked. That's good. Good job, Rift. Alright, his turret's taking some big hits. That was a big explosion. He's dropped a bunch of materials from that. Not sure how he got hit. Wait, what the fuck happened? What happened? Oh, I see. That was the Remora dying. He was just directly underneath the guy. Okay, gotcha. My sound. Me audio. Alright. Turret's gone. There we go. Decapitated. Now we go for the Dryad, finish that off, and then I'm going to go back for... oh, never mind. There's a Falcon, huh? Free kill? Potentially? No, I just nicked him. But he is on fire. Oh, hello, Dryad. Are you perfectly coming to my broadside to get shot? Yes, you are. Okay, I think I just hit him in pure armor there. Maybe try and go below that, like, lower deck area. Dryad's got an interesting design with that, like, higher deck and then it splits into two. It's really curious. He's also apparently made of nothing, because I can't hit any meat. What about back there? You got meat back there? Is that the juicy bit? I think I got his engine right there. Got his rear gun. Yeah, I got him. All right. That Falcon crashed after taking that little hit from me. That's good. There is one more left. This guy. Clipped him. Wonderful. Once again, he's on fire. Oh, there goes a bit of his jet. And a direct hit. Yeah, he's done for. Alright. So now we just gotta get close to those Falcons. I can finish them off in the water. The Iron Maiden has nothing left. Aside from those rear torpedoes and missiles. Well, that went well. Definitely could have not gone well. But I'm glad that it did go well. I think we did have them outmassed in total, though. The Ardent is a pretty big ship. Alright, run the Falcon over. Rah, nah, I just executed him hostage style. I can go for a ram on the Iron Maiden, though. Might be able to capture it, actually, if we get this. Let me turn off weapons.
Turning off. Taking command. Turning off.
Alright. If I can get a capture, that'd be great. He is hitting me with torpedoes, though, like a little bastard. And he's still got his propulsion as well. If I can get close enough that I can see it, that'd be great. I think that's it. I don't exactly have super cavs, though. So it's going to be hard to hit anything under the water. And he does have guided torpedoes, which is irritating, to say the least. I think I see propulsion there. My shot just skipping off the water and bouncing into him. You stopped? I think I got them, actually. And I think I did it. Hoggers. Yeah, he's looking pretty stationary. He's probably still got rotation, but... yeah, I did get them both. Perfect. He does, in fact, still have rotation. Alright. Let's just get my avatar up top then, shall we? It's time for a capture. Didn't expect to be getting a capture in the campaign. Okay, I'm a little far away, but I should be able to make it to him pretty quick. Alright. Now then, if I were If I were an AI, where would I be? How you doing, Bison Bites? Tuturu to you too, man. How you doing today? Welcome to, we're capturing the Iron Maiden. Just need to find where her AI is right now, which thankfully we do have free cam for. Okay, that's ammunition. I don't want to break that. Is this AI? Oop. That's looking a lot like AI. In fact, that's a mainframe right there. Alright, so I need to go beneath these tiles. It's this armor block right here. Which is beneath the telescope. Okay. Beneath the telescope, eh? Is there a way down there from damage? Yeah, I can sneak in through here, I think. Is that? No, that's only one block. I can sneak in from below. I can shoot it from here. Alright. Gotta make my way out. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Alright, there we go. Sure. Need to come out on the damaged side. This is not the damaged side. What is in here? Why is there rubber? Oh, that's just EMP protection. Alright. This is where I need to be. Right. Well, that wasn't enough to get through. Okay. We'll have to try that again. Let me get... what the fuck am I in? My camera is betraying me. Right. Need to get back in my chair. Let's get my color back. He's desperately trying to get away from me, so I think I should just chill at his butt. I'm actually too close for his torpedoes to arm. So that's fine. Yeah, his torpedoes are doing 0 damage. You've discovered a streamer.bot and you're getting sucked into a rabbit hole of improvements. Streamer.bot, huh? What's that do? Alright, I need to get down there somehow. Yep. Right around here. I think if I chill here... I'd be able to get through. No, that heavy armor is absorbing a lot of damage. Alright. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Right, let me see. You go there. Right. Handles basically everything interaction on Twitch possible and does it locally. Like my channel rewards would only play half the time. Now this should just guarantee it works 100% now. I see. So it's an offline bot. That's cool. So yeah, I've got alright, I guess like local bot. Don't advertise botting service. Well, it's fine like if you're talking about like a chat bot, right? Like maybe not a viewer bot, but like chatbots are fine. Because I use Mix It Up. I don't know if you've heard of Mix It Up bot, but that's the one that I use. That's what Cynthia is. Very cool bot. Me likey. I'm gonna make a hole in the roof. I'm going up. I'm going above. We're gonna hit it from above. We're gonna go down. I have only static on screen. Holy shit. Alright. Anyway, FMB, you'll look at it too. Yeah, Mix It Up is, I don't know if Streamer.bot is open source, but Mix It Up is. Which is nice for me. There we go. That took long enough. Okay. We captured their Iron Maiden. That is mine now. And by mine now, I mean I'm going to scrap it for 130,000 materials. Yes, please. Now then. Yeah. But yeah, Mix It Up has some really cool things that it can do. Alright, Ardent, you're being pulled out of play as well. Alright, we'll chill next to the Iron Maiden for a bit. Right, there we go. Tons of material. I kind of want to go deliver these to the Pack Rat or something. At least we do need to go get repairs, so let's go do that. Alright, Ratnet, you're done with your shit, so you can go over there. Right. Mine. Go up pretty much, yeah. How you doing, Biscuit? Alright. So we're gonna go drop off some stuff and maybe get building another ship with that, because 130,000 is a lot of materials. I can build some stuff. With all that. But what? What do I build? I mean, I could probably shit out another Ardent. Would not be the worst idea. We have a Loathing that they're trying to recapture this, which is fine by me. I'm mostly just going to play defense until I've got enough materials to mount a proper offense. As much as I could build some more Ratnets for capturing purposes, because they're like 5k, so they're not that pricey, you know?
Moving out.
At the very least, I think I want to build one. Build one more Ratnet for reasons of protection.
Moving out.
Alright, and we'll move him down there. An hour's worth of work to finish up, and I need you for background noise. Fair enough. I will do my best to be background noise. Right, so let's get the Rift to here. The Ardent to this. The Ardent took some damage that it has since healed. The Rift as well has fully healed. Very good. Right. And we're looking at a fairly decent amount of resources here. 76k, 14k. The Pack Rat just brought some stuff. Rift has got 130k materials on it. The Ardent's got 70k. Definitely have enough to build something fun. I could try building a Hawk. They look very similar. You might jump ship over to Mix It Up then, since it's open source. Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure it's open source. I remember picking it because of that. But yeah, it's very cool bot. Very consistent, I found it. And does basically everything you could want it to. She handles all my sound effects for me. And you can even add, like, the whole, like, when a viewer first comes in a chat. I know it's not for everyone. When a viewer first comes in a chat and it plays a sound effect for them, that kind of thing. Can do that too. Or it can just run a custom command. It's not even just a sound effect. It can run a whole custom command. So it can have, like, a little visual thing if you've got, like, an interactable on stream. There's, all sorts of things it can do. Alright, I could build a picket.
Listening. Moving out.
It's fun, you need to up your game.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
I need to take advantage of more Mix It Up's features, to be honest. I don't even use, like, 1% of them. Alright. I'm gonna build a couple pickets. Because I want a couple pickets. Alright.
Did you know if you eat too much cheese?
And they'll be really useful for capturing.
Until we meet again.
And then Squiz. Add a feature that makes the stream 1% more green whenever anyone chats. By the end of the stream, it's just RGB green. 1%'s a lot of... I think I get more than 100 messages in chat per stream. They'll get very green very fast.
Listening.
Alright. Yeah, we still have over 50% of material, which is really nice with those two pickets. So... yeah, I'm kind of feeling another Ardent. Ardents are really useful right now. They're a solid, like, mid-sized ship.
Receiving. Receiving. Moving now.
So we're gonna get another one out there. Right. I can't help but notice that there's a Predator X, a Retribution, an Argonaut, Yeah, Steel Striders are building up their forces again. What if the 3 primary colors fought then? What if it just like adds 1% or like of any one color, so it just it slowly tints rainbow colors whenever people chat. That would be funny. I think what would happen is Zam would show up and it would immediately ruin everything because he would spam. In typical Zam fashion.
Receiving.
Alright, I should probably make the whole thing here into a proper fleet. Let's make an actual fleet here. Get rid of the Terravol, get rid of the Donut Festival. Right. Merge into a fleet. There we go.
Receiving. Moving now.
And then we're going to just move you guys together into
Moving now.
however you want to be.
Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Receiving.
Right.
Moving now.
Gather you all together.
Listening.
Can't help but notice that the pickets have an altitude of 60. Oh wait, 18. I was gonna say, they shouldn't have altitude.
Listening.
I shouldn't be able to place them at altitude, but apparently I can. Right. Okay, so we've got a proper fleet now. Actual fleet.
Receiving.
Fleet combat is now a thing. We have no material though, so they've got to be supplied. So one more hit up from the Pack Rat, and I think we'll be able to send them in to do some stuff. Steel Striders are coming at us with 2 Retributions, a Resolute, and a Predator X. The Resolute is 63k. The Retribution is 91k. Right. And the Retribution apparently has... Is that like my screenshot of it? What's going on? Why is there just space at the bottom of that? I don't know what's going on with that, but okay. Alright, so the Predator X, I believe, is an aircraft, so that's fine. We can deal with that.
Receiving.
But yeah, I'm gonna want to go and intercept.
Moving now.
So maybe what we do is we head up this way with the fleet, and then we go this way.
Now.
Alright. And then we'll 10 speed for a bit. Because they'll cross over the Pack Rat here and get its material. Yep.
Receiving.
And now we're looking at 18k. Plus the Pack Rat acting as a ferry there between. Right. So we shouldn't run out of material in this fight. It might be a bit rough, but like we don't have the largest amount of materials out there. So where are you guys going? You guys are trying to capture 118. They're trying to capture this one. Ratnet has been blockaded by a Loathing. Where? Oh. Okay, sure, we'll kill it. Oh no, wait, hang on.
Receiving.
I want this fleet to kill it. They're launching a 2-pronged attack. That's annoying. Just have to go a little south, kill this. Alright. Ardent to the front. Picket over here. Picket over here. Ardent to the front. Rift over here. Right. This should be over pretty quickly. Something tells me the Loathing is not going to stand a chance. Where are we? There we are. Right. The flagship Ardent's AI is off.
Taking command.
Your AI wants to be on. Turn the weapons back on. Right.
Enabled.
Okay, you're not the flagship Ardent, though. Alright, what is a Loathing? Have I ever seen you before? No, I haven't. You're new. He's got angry eyebrows. Okay. I'm seeing some, like, wedges. Front sider of some sort. Torpedoes on the bottom. Those are probably interceptors, though. Okay. And then this. Giant piss-off laser cannon. Gotcha. Doesn't really seem to be much more to him, so... let's go try and take him out, I guess. Alright, Hung, yeah. Boy's got some big gun on him. Alright. Fortunately, Did I put smoke on this? I don't know if I put smoke on this, but I don't... maybe I didn't. I do have shields, at least. But he is currently being lit the absolute fuck up. He's very on fire right now. As much as he's probably not living this. You gotta be careful there, little Picket. I think we've killed his laser, or he'd be firing it at us. Alright, so I want to turn and head northeast now. And I can just leave him there in the water, let the rest of the fleet handle him. I'm the flagship, so they'll catch up to me, not the other way around. I'm just gonna go this way, shoot him in the face. Call it the Oneshota ship. Like that one character in Rimworld. Oh, the Pickets go. I want to watch the Picket for a minute. That's so cute. Very silly ships. I oversized their engines so goddamn much compared to the size of the ship as a whole. They're so unstable. You gave Pepper a backstory like that too, right? No, you're not allowed to give backstories these days. The backstory thing was an alpha-only thing. Which is a shame. It would be nice to be able to give Pepper a backstory. But I can do that with the backstory mod. There is a backstory constructor mod that allows you to add custom backstories to characters like that. Alright, loathing should be dead soon. Now the great thing here is that the entire map is paused while this fight is going on, I think. So while we're fighting these guys, the Steel Striders are not moving their fleets right now. So my flagship there heading closer to them is literally free. Can this loathing hurry up and die already? My god. If I can, like, take off his gun, maybe. If I can decapitate his entire gun. There you go, that took a bunch of health off. And yet, he's still not dying. There we go, finally. Jeez, man. Took you long enough, didn't it? Alright, can I see how much damage the Pickets did in that? Material value destroyed, 308,000. Materials expended, 6,000. I think that's pretty good. 45 mats destroyed for each mat used as ammo on the Picket. Not bad, right? I don't think. Yeah, much better efficiency than the Ardent. Man, the Picket's actually surprisingly efficient for damage. That's a damage-efficient ship right there. Alright, so let's pull everyone out of combat. The whole fleet. Pull out a plate. Right, and then you guys want to carry on going into this way direction.
Receiving. Receiving.
Okay.
Moving now.
So now we just got to impact.
Listening. Receiving.
We have 60,000 materials to work with here. Yeah, we got to impact and try and take these guys out. We should be able to just teleport the entire fleet up as soon as the flagship reaches, though. How did this Ardent... How did both my Ardents still damaged?
Receiving.
He's still damaged. How? My regen means nothing. It's because this guy's still miles behind his friend. Right, so we can intercept here, which I want to do. I'm gonna fight all of them. Big fleet combat here. Alright, and we're gonna naturally go as far forward as we possibly can. Rift is gonna take up the rear. Pickets are gonna flank the sides, because that's what they do. Alright. I think that's a pretty decent fleet. Pretty decent position. We have them outmassed by quite a bit. Alright. This is the flagship one, right? I think so. Okay, what are we looking at? Predator X. Oh, the Retribution is aircraft. I see. I didn't realize that was an aircraft. So this is an air fleet, then. Oh, I remember the Retribution. Yeah, it's the one with the 2 side guns. It's got the cheat guns. Right, okay. Sizable planes. And then they got a Resolute, too. Which is this boy. Kind of like the Dryad's bigger brother. Okay. Gunpowder cannons. Light cruiser of some sort. Torpedo tube in the center. I love this design, where they've got, like, the bridge on top of it, and then, like, a torpedo tube that can shoot out either direction. I do love that design. I also like this design, where they've got the, What is this? This is like a custom jet engine exhaust boat with some planks and then like a circle of metal. I'm assuming that's like a metal pole flattened down and fitted in there. That's a really cool way to make a boat. I got some simple weapons on that too. All right. I gotta take more notes from these guys. Alright, anyway, let's kill it. Send it to the bottom of the ocean. Alright, is your AI on? Yeah, you're turning without my consent right now, so your AI is on. You're the one I want to control. Right. The one time Essus didn't use the Guerrillian decos to make a hull, and it was on a lifeboat deco. What is the Ardent doing? Huh? What's going on with you? What the fuck have you done? What physics is going on here? What is happening? How did you manage this? What the fuck is all of his propulsion is out of the water. The hell happened then? That feels like some collision jank. Alright, these hakes are a problem. So having a couple daggers would be really useful. Getting a better angle to shoot at planes. He really is, isn't he? Alright, I'm just gonna keep shooting at whatever is the closest aircraft I can see. If I see anything get within 500 meters, I'm popping it. That was definitely a hit, right? Yep. That's the thing with these incendiary rounds, I can shred aircraft pretty easily. Even a small hit can be lethal. Didn't realize just how lethal fire damage is to aircraft when I first put these shells together. It's incredibly dangerous. I think all the Hakes are dead aside from those two. We've wiped out the entire Air fleet at this point. In just a few seconds. Alright, Resolute is currently undamaged. Let's fix that. Okay, I did literally 0 damage there. Ooh, is that his propulsion? You shouldn't have. Ooh. There goes a Retribution. I'm guessing the Ardent or the Picket decided to go for that. The Pickets are probably shredding these things too, actually. I am going to continue to harass the Resolute here. I don't necessarily care about a capture, but taking it as maneuverability is definitely going to be a plus for us. There goes another aircraft. The Pickets are currently undamaged. The Ardent over there is undamaged. Yeah, they weren't even able to scratch us. Is my rear guns able to fire? Not all of them. Alright, let's turn a little bit. Alright, that is definitely a steam engine drive shaft, so we're gonna aim at the weakest point on it, which is like right around there. I've killed one of them. He's at half propulsion now. Definitely a half propulsion. That's a propeller. There goes another aircraft. Reduced to confetti. Could you imagine getting hit by, like, an actual naval cannon shell? Like a 400mm naval cannon shell in, like, a dinky little Spitfire biplane? Or some shit. Like, there wouldn't even be time to register that you got hit. You would simply be reduced to ashes in an instant. His propulsion's still going there, but now he's revealed his weaker side to me. I should be able to take that out. Yep. Alright, Resolute's maneuverability is gone. Predator X is dead. That was the big plane, too, so I'm glad we got that. That was their gunship. And now we just lay into the Resolute because there's nothing he can do. I'll take out his torpedoes. Nerve signals go up between 300 to 400 meters a second only. Even with myelin, yeah. Yeah, like you wouldn't have time to register that you just got hit. Alright, pull you guys out of play. Good. So, let's split the Pickets off into a new fleet. We'll keep the Ardent and the Rift together as our kill fleet. You guys are going to return to port in order to get some material. The Pickets are going to stay out here in order to go get those captures. Alright, and this is why I built the Pickets. They're lovely little super efficient ships. Alright.
Listening.
We're going to combine these here into a fleet as well. A Terravor fleet. Because you guys are just sitting there gathering material. Are there any other zones that we're not fully gathering as fast as we could be? I think we are gathering everything as fast as we could be, right? Yeah, we are. Alright. Alacrity Swarm is coming in. Oh, god damn it. Alright, hang on. I need to send an Ardent south then. Okay, so we got to split the kill fleet into two. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Moving out, moving out.
We're going to retreat that Ratnet to buy more time. They have a Saber incoming, moving to intercept. God fucking damn it. Oh, I sent the Rift south. Yeah, okay, let's... You know what? You guys go here, you guys go here. Alright. We have a lot of material down here. 64k, but I need to get more before we can really build anything. This is the problem, is we're in the late section of the war now. Okay, the Alacrity Swarm has changed position.
Listening. Moving out.
I'm guessing it's
Moving
realized that... I'm guessing it's realized that it's not capturing that rat net.
Moving out. Receiving.
Yeah, the problem is we're running out of material out here. I wonder... should I build another pack rat? Keep it with the Terravore, load it up with materials so that when I need to send it out to go and refuel my fleet, I can. Might be an idea. You know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna need another pack rat eventually anyway.
Listening.
So I'm gonna build another pack rat here. Is this a good use of 50,000 material right now? Probably not.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
But it's the only way I'm going to get material to the front line, aside from with a courier. Oh, hi, Falcon Squadron.
Receiving. Receiving.
Okay. I shouldn't need more than just an Ardent to kill this, but...
Moving now.
time to kill. Alright. You are going to be maximum priority Ardent. I'm going to shrink this to be as small as possible so that we fight one plane at a time. Mostly because... I know we're fighting all three planes. Alright. That's fine then. I just didn't want the Rift to deploy, really. We don't need the Rift here. Hello, Mr. Falcon. Clipped him. Is that enough to be lethal? I guess we'll find out. Well, that was lethal. Next. It's you. He's already taken some damage somehow. Or from my laser. That's more. I don't think he's surviving that one. Alright, where's your friend? There he is. Gonna wait for him to turn in for his attack run. There it is. Whiffed it. Congrats, buddy. You dodged my shot. My lasers got him, though. That was tragic. That was the very back of his jet that he needed to fly in. And my laser just took it off and he stopped in midair. Oh, tragic. I do enjoy when that happens, though. That's very amusing. Alright, now we go run the Falcon over. Show me your moves. Is he gonna last that long, or my laser's got him? Alright. He ain't living that. There we go. Put him out of his misery. He's out of here.
Receiving.
Alright. Pull you guys out of play.
Moving now.
Leave you there. Yeah, 31,000 materials left. We're a bit short. It is true.
Listening.
Alacrity Swarm is moving in. I want to try to intercept this guy.
Listening.
Alright, this Ratnet wants to move over there for a capture if possible. Okay. And now there's not a lot left for us to do. I'm
Out.
gonna pull this Ratnet away so it doesn't get blockaded. Where are you going?
Receiving.
Time to kill.
Receiving.
Let's make this nice and quick. I'm not sure what an Alacrity Swarm is. I don't often fight the swarms. Aircraft, okay. Hi. Aww. They're cute. They're adorable. Look at these guys. Look at their little faces. Oh, it's this guy. Right, okay. You can see his big brain in the back there. Okay. He's facing upwards. I'm not sure why he's pitched like that right now. That's his face. So why he's pitched like this, I don't know. Boy's trying to go to space. Goyo, letting your paternal feelings towards little robots show. I don't want to kill them. They're cute. Alright, but they are murder robots, so... Nice missiles, idiots. It's a shame I have lambs. Man, they're actually surprisingly hard to hit. Maybe I should go for Mothership then. No, you're just dodging, aren't you? That's all you're doing. I don't know what the Alacrity Swarm is doing. He's having trouble. Maybe I should turn over and sail over there. Okay, you guys are actually a right pain in the ass, aren't you? Hovering at about 500 meters and I can't hit him. And they've got EMP missiles. This might be somewhat troublesome. I gotta wait until they're, like, actually stupid close. There we go. Yeah, okay, I can one-shot them if I let them get real close. I gotta wait for them to get, like, within 500 meters close, though. And I have to already be aiming at them. So I guess we'll aim at this one. Nicked his wing. Yeah, these little evasive shits. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. I don't know why I shot there. Right. It doesn't help that this ship's AI is on right now. Oh, they collided. That is also rough for you. No. They're so close and yet so far away. Overstimulation the enemy. What the fuck am I meant to do? You little shits. I don't even know which one is technically the threat here. There we go. One more down. Okay. That should make them a fair bit easier. Alright. And this guy here is doing a very good job of remaining about 1,200 meters away. But if I keep pushing him... I should be able to get some damage. Because he's not going to be able to do his, like, fancy dodging thing if I'm going straight at him. Seems like he abandons the whole going to space routine. Alright, and you're a much easier kill than your than your drones are, that's for sure. It'd be nice to hit him in those side bits, but they're very thin. I'm not sure I can hit those. If I had lasers, I could take them off, but my lasers are kind of auto-controlled, so... they do their own thing. Well, clipped him there. Come on, Alacrity. You know you want to go down on me. Wait, what? Okay, he lost a big chunk of that wing. It's not enough to take him down, though. The thing is, if I can kill him, right? What I'm thinking here is if I kill this guy, it's gonna be fewer missiles coming my way, which means less lambs, or less of my lasers being used for lambs. I'm trying to clip him in that side bit there that I can see. Because I reckon this, like, frontal section here is entirely armor. So I want to try and clip him in that side bit, where I can maybe get some real damage. But I don't seem to be hitting any meat, is the problem. But just keep punching him. I'll hit something eventually. Alright. I can't hit the little guys at all. Oh, I've taken his side wing off entirely now. My materials are running out. This fight's taken so long, I've burned through all my mats. How have these guys not run out of mats yet? That's the question. You think these guys would have run out by now? Stupid custom jets. Alright, the Ardent definitely needs a rework at some point, though. The thing is, I can't close in on the Alacrity here at all. Alright, fuck it. Just let the AI take over maneuverability. Oh, did we kill one? I did, I killed an Alacrity. I killed a little guy. Okay. And this guy here is really struggling to keep himself elevated. There's a storm coming in, that's not great. I literally cannot hit him. I literally cannot hit him. Until he comes within 400 meters, it's not going to happen. Alright, fine. I'll go for the big guy instead, then. I am the storm that is approaching. It's a square storm. Alright, okay, he's got closer. Not that much closer, though. Yeah, the problem is that I'm about to run out of material, which means no more engine, which means no more speed, and no more lasers. Okay, the Alacrity is dead.
Engaging now.
Now I gotta deal with the little guy. There he is. You crank that soldier boy. Right. Let's try that again. Yeah. Please. My boy. This peace is what all true warriors strive for. You stop being a goddamn squirrel right now. He's just not fucking... Oh, in the water. Kill him. Kill him. He's in the water. Kill him. Oh, thank God. Ah. That only cost like 18,000 materials to do that fight. Right, you need to return for resupply immediately. Oh, hey, a Peregrine Squadron. Time to do the same thing again. Right, Auden is top priority. Right.
Receiving.
Teleport avatar. There we go. Okay. So many, like, tiny little annoying shit aircraft. It's kind of what TG and the SS are known for, but still. Oh, the Peregrines are actually a threat. They actually did some decent damage with that one. Missed. Oh, hello. Gonna shoot at them whenever they get close enough. I should really try and take them during their attack runs, huh? Alright, he's about to pitch down. There he is. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Goodbye, Peregrine 1. Goodbye, Peregrine 2. Any other Peregrines around, or is that it? Seems like that was it. Well, that was easy. Pull you out of play. There we go. Right, now, if they would stop sending in tiny little... Stop it with the Gannet Squadron and the Argonaut and the Saber and the... How do you have so much shit? Right. Pack Rat here is going to gather up everything it can. Right.
Listening.
And this Pack Rat here is going to be the one that delivers resources to the rest of the fleet. Okay. Let's go kill that stupid-ass Gannet Squadron. You bloody Gannet. Hello, Gannets. Guess I'm gonna wait for them to start an attack run of some sort. Are they even able to shoot me? I feel like they're having trouble trying to decide whether I'm, like, how to attack me. Because they haven't fired weapons at me yet. Oh, there they go. Finally, they fired weapons. But that looked more like that was a decoy than weapons. You guys good? You guys okay? Man, I wish I had anti-air shells right about now. With more shell speed. This is where I wish I had, like... This is where I wish I had, like, rail burst or something. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, bro. Okay, he took some damage there. It's the fact that my lasers haven't done any serious damage. How have we not been able to do a fucking thing? More importantly, these guys are able to fly even with some pretty serious damage. Did I just say Chillbo? No, I said Chillbro, but I could have said Chillbo. I like Chillbo. He's a pretty cool guy. I heard he's going to be a character in Bulbo. Alright. What's your favorite gaming info app? I actually have no idea what Chillbo is. Oh, hey, we won. Alright. Cool.
Moving now.
Well, there we go. Yeah, they are, like, hard trying to stop us from capturing these areas. Right. How's the other pack rat doing? How's this pack rat? 30k material. Nice. Yeah, I want to resupply this Ardent, and then I can send him back down to try and hold off against Thanatos. We're really close to just knocking out Thanatos and Eris, but the problem is going to be, how do I deal with them? Because the boy's pretty big. That's 600k. An Eris at 500. I mean, I might be able to attack Thanatos alone and not drag Eris into it. Would be the most ideal thing. That Argonaut is going to be a problem. Are you big? You're kind of big. You're not that big, though. Right. Okay. Ardent here is now at 11k. Very good.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, this pack right here at 34. Right. So he is a cargo, though. He should be transferring all of his stuff to the Ardent. I guess the Ardent's... No, because it's definitely less than half now, right? So why is the pack rat not transferring all of its stuff to the Ardent?
Moving out.
You think it would be. Maybe I'll just set it to no material and then it'll dump it all. There you go, that's more like it. 41k, let's go. Alright, so now we've got material. This Ardent can then start moving down there and make a capture. Heck, this pack rat, you know what? Let's just send you down there to go get that capture. I don't want to risk you, but you're fast, so you can run away if things get troublesome. What are you doing? You're moving to intercept? Okay. Kill Thanatos and take Eris as your bride, yeah. I don't practice Robo NTR, I'm sorry. Ah, shit, this is a problem. Good job, Pickett.
Moving out.
Onwards you go. I guess I'll fight both the Saber and the Argonaut at once. Why not? Big a fight as we can make it. One of you for each. It's not NTR. Their brother and sister. Or maybe it is NTR. Maybe it is. Alright, what do we got? We got the Argonaut over there. We got the Saber over there. Okay. Seeing a whole lot of aircraft there. Also, the Saber's a light carrier. Okay. Try and do some damage with that. Argonaut is hitting me as hard as he can. We just hit something real hard, and it wasn't me. Alright. Hello, Mr. Argonaut. As I recall, you're actually a problem. Those, like, triple guns at the front of him is actually a real threat. He's a front-sider of a boat. Narrow profile, solid guns. I think he's got more at the back, too. Now, we'll leave the Rift taking care of the Saber and friends. The Dromios appear to be having trouble closing in. Or at least they're taking their merry time doing it. Yeah, he's got two more guns at the back as well. Crazy bastard. Got one of them. Oh good, nighttime has set in. Not ideal. I don't know if I got his gun there, but I'm going to work on the assumption that I did. I think I did get it. I think I see it right there. He doesn't really have hash protection, which is really convenient for me. Oh. Dromio flew over me and got nuked. Not sure what happened there. Oh, hey, the Saber's here too. Alright, I think I killed that rear cannon, that frontal cannon. Disabled most of his guns. That's all of his guns. Alright. If I hard turn to port, I might be able to close in and take out his propulsion. And we might be able to get another capture, which would be very convenient. Because, hey, any material that my enemy gives me freely is worth it. The question is what the Rift is aiming at right now. The Rift may ruin my plans. I may ruin my own plans if I manage to do too much damage. You know what? Let's just fix the whole ruining my plans problem by disabling weapons. I'll kill them all manually. Maybe go for a capture on both the Saber and the Argonaut. Because the Saber's ability to fight me off is kind of gone now. Nice simple weapon you got there, bro. Alright. Disabling weapons has never gone wrong before. Never! Come on, just kill it. He's already down one, just get the other one. There we go. Right. Out I go, to the front. Onwards, boat of mine. That's enough, bro. Come on, chill. Alright, on I get. Okay. Yeah, look, it's another one of those lifeboats. I do like that design. And they use like the fuel engine exhausts as well for the piping to hold it up. All right, now if I were an AI, where would I be? Oh my god. Right there. Is this an AI or is this just... Yeah, that's a mainframe. All right. Well, that was easier to find than I thought. What is going on with the armor on this, though? Like, why is there just rubber pillars for no reason? It's still connected to, like, alloy and metal. At least up until the inside. Like, there's rubber on the inside. What do these pillars do? Are they just there for aesthetics? Anyway, right. So it's underneath the missile system. Is that a missile system? I thought that was missiles. No, it's just under... Oh, it's just wood. Alright, so it's just under that. Which means if I can get in there, which there's a giant hole there. So I gotta go in and go that way. Alright, so it's over the lifeboats and then that way. Okay. Aura farming, yeah. Okay, here it is. A free Argonaut. Cool. Teleport me back to the Ardent. Scrap this boy for 60k. Alright, let's go get us a Spectre, or Saber, rather. Alright, this is going to help our war effort a lot because we just gained enough material to run the fleet forever, basically. Alright, we're going to need to turn around and hopefully get that Saber before it scraps itself as well. I don't know where it's going. It's currently 3 kilometers away and, sort of hovering around that region. Alright. Speaking of aura farming, I saw a game the other day, called, I think it was Mega Bonk or something like that. It's one of those Vampire Survivors likes, where some guy took like Vampire Survivors, combined it with Risk of Rain, and just made that into a game and was like, yep, there you go, that's a thing. Anyway, one of the characters in it is called Mega Chad, and his weapon is called Aura. And it's Garlic from Vampire Survivors, if you ever played that. You just stand near things and they die. I have absolutely zero desire to play it. I'm not really that big on Vampire Survivors games, but it was really funny just to see, like, you just play as Giga Chad and walk around just like, just aura farming your enemies and they die as they approach you. Alright, hello, Mr. Saber. So what does the Saber look like? Oh, he's so cute! He's a hydrofoil. Interesting. It's only got 1 propeller left. No wonder it's out of control. Okay, a hydrofoil light carrier. That's interesting. Okay. Interesting design. Very cute. I should build a proper hydrofoil one day. I mean, I guess the picket kind of counts, mechanically speaking, but you don't aura farm your enemies, you mog them after building up aura. SMH doesn't understand looks maxing. Those words are not fucking English, dudes. Oh, man. Okay, I need to hit that. Did I get it? I think I did. And here's the question. Did he just lose enough ability to keep himself out of the water, and is he gonna sink now? He's not under 80% health, though, so he shouldn't, right? I've disabled him within 20% of his health. That's the magic threshold. Alright. Hello, Mr. Saber. You're a lot closer than I think you are, aren't you? Yeah. Alright. We'll pull up beside him. Now, I think, unlike the Argonaut, this guy has actually zero ability to turn direction right now, because I think I've completely obliterated his propulsion. Alright. So, if I were an AI, where would I be? This looks promising. Let's have a gander, shall we? Oh, maybe not that promising. I'm glad I didn't drill in through there. It's just missiles and nothing. What the fuck? There's nothing down here. Why has he got lasers? Oh. The man's so starved for space, he's put GPP on his weapon controller for his missiles. A reasonable decision, but still. Just goes to show how tight they needed to make it. Okay, that's AI. Alright. So I just gotta swim underneath and shoot it. I did it. It's just a good volume saving and redundancy measure. I mean, for sure, right? But, it becomes more necessary the smaller your craft is, right? For sure.
Receiving.
Right. For those small to mid-sized craft. Okay, we did it.
Receiving.
And now that we've killed and captured both, look at that, 180k material on this fleet. Now I don't need to resupply them.
Receiving.
And they resupplied themselves.
Moving.
Alright, so I'm going to move you there, and you guys are going to just sort of maintain that position. Ratnet needs to come over here for vision. Actually, that's already a Ratnet. Actually, yeah, that's fine. We'll send this Ratnet south. Right. Pack Rat there is still wandering around doing Pack Rat things. Very cute. Okay, time for 10 speed. Oh, there's a Spite incoming.
Receiving.
That's fine, we can kill that with this Ardent. When he gets close enough. He's going for my Pack Rat, though. Like a little bastard. Oh. A Falcon Squadron has managed to sneak its way in.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Receiving.
Alright, let's kill that one. Fighting two guys at once is a lot of effort, huh? Alright. There we go. What is a Spite again? What are you? Oh, shit. Right. Yeah, submarine. Fuck. I may have bitten off a fight here that I don't think I wanted to. Not a vengeful, though. I'm not sure how effective my guns are going to be versus this guy, but the occasional shot will be able to make it through and hit him. The problem is going to be that he is going to get very close. Yeah, and he's going to do that. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, he's taken out my control. Really? Motherfucker. Alright. Just gonna have to hope that I can do some damage, do enough damage to kill him here with that. Because I'm now officially solidly AI controlled and nothing else. No manual control anymore. That particle cannon. Oh!
To 29 more Gorlet Sire Evil, Gorlet Sire Evil, Gorlet Sire Evil, Gorlet Sire Evil.
Gorlet Sire Evil. F-Zappa! Thank you so much, my dude. Thank you for the 29-month sub. That's very kind of you. The 29 more indeed. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I'm kind of defenseless against submarines, aren't I? Let me get my avatar in then. He killed the brick. That's incredible that he managed to do that. Like, okay, let me just say, the brick, right? This thing is intended to be the thing in adventure mode that protects the protagonist no matter what. So my main character would be inside here, and this is all heavy armor at the bottom, and he did that to it in one shot. So not so confident in the power of the brick anymore. Oh, did I get him? I think I got him right then. I certainly got something. He just stopped moving. Oh, yep, he's dead. Hey, I got him. Well, he did take it. Look at that, he gutted me. Actually gutted. 86%. Alright, well, I'm gonna move in, because I should have enough time to heal, hopefully. Then again, no, it's probably safest to go back to port with that one. Right, okay, Picket 2 is being blockaded by a Falcon Squadron. That's fine. 78 seconds. I have an itch under my skin. It's bothering me so fucking much right now. Ah. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Receiving.
Maybe if I put something with sleeves on, maybe that'll help. Downsides of taking Fent in Toronto.
Receiving.
Isn't it the worst thing ever when you get an itch under your skin, though? Like, there's nothing you can do about it. You're just fucked. You just have to put up with it. Alright, 24 seconds.
Moving now. Moving now.
There we go. Right, now I can fight. You've never had? It is the worst feeling, because it's just an itch that you literally can't scratch. Alright. Weapons on, lads. Alright. This is just a basic Falcon Wing. It's like normally you get an itch, you scratch it, not a big deal, all good, everyone's happy. Itch under the skin, and it's like, it just sticks around for like a minute, and there's nothing you can do. Goodbye, Falcon. He showed me his moves. They were found lacking. Hello. Don't go burning that R-Wing. Nintendo reference. Alright.
Receiving.
We did this.
Receiving.
Pull you guys out of play again.
Receiving.
Hello? That was odd. Right.
Receiving.
I need to go protect my guys. There's an Allegiance coming in. Resolute, Alaco. Oh my god, they are sending so many. I mean, a picket can handle Alaco by itself, but that's a Ratnet, not a picket, so...
Receiving.
How many things do you have? You bastards. Got 90k material there.
Receiving.
Alright, so I need to fight this Allegiance. I'm gonna fight the Resolute as well, actually. I'm gonna fight them both at once because I'm getting impatient. I want a double kill here and nothing less. Alright. Autumn wants to be as close to the Allegiance as it can be, so I blast it immediately before it can do its torpedo bullshit. Right. Let's go. Fuck you, Allegiance. Ooh. That's gotta be painful. That's a spicy hit. AI dead. We got him. Someone's AI wasn't hash protected. And now I go for the Resolute. I'll take a free kill like that, though. This, kids, is why it's important to make sure that you keep your AIs protected from a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, one turret down. Go for the next one. Don't think I got through his shell there. I'll probably go for this one, actually, like right here. Oh, got him. Didn't expect that one to actually hit. He's bobbing up and down an awful lot. Oh, he got that turret retroactive. Unless that was the Rift. That might have been the Rift getting that one. Good job, Rift. I'll attribute that one to you. Well, that was easy. That sums up the Steel Striders quite a lot, actually. Keep your AIs protected or go penetrate and give them STDs.
Moving now.
Yep.
Listening.
That is exactly what I will do.
Moving out. Listening.
Oh, hey, we done.
Moving
Alright,
out.
move the picket up to there. Right. Yeah, there's a Ren Swarm moving in. Trying to kill the Pack Rat. Hopefully the Autumn will be healed by that point. These guys are still just chilling. There's a Laco down there we could kill. I don't really care about the Laco, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't really give a shit about him. Like, the Lac, he's 15k, man. He's gonna die in one hit. Like, come on, dude. Why did you even build a Laco? It's not worth it, man. Like, he's just so harmless. Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta make sure to keep your AIs protected. Or I'll show up. And there's a reason they call me Bug Chaser. That's why they need to bring fleet combat back to the campaign AI. It would be nice if they sent fleets in more often. Like they do, it's just every now and then they send in a Lacko by itself to a suicide. I think what the AI should try and do is it should try and send in fleets that are equal or greater mass, like in material cost, to whatever it is that you're fielding. Because that's usually the best indication, or I guess like firepower and whatever, right? Total firepower, material cost, effective hit points, etc. It should try and, like, you know, try and make sure it has superior numbers where it can when attacking. How was the Ardent doing here? 86%.
Moving now.
Still very not healthy. Poor guy. And what's your speed? 41. Okay, I can outspeed that with the Pack Rat, so I'm not too worried. Depends on how healthy the Ardent is looking at the end of this. Alright.
Moving now.
Let's send the Ardent down to try and defend. Yeah, we can easily protect that. Okay, I think I'm going to push the Steel Striders rather than Thanatos.
Receiving. Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, Pack Rat's going to retreat.
Receiving.
He's done.
Moving now.
And I have zero reason to actually remain in that area now. So we're going to send the Ardent over to capture this. And he can definitely solo capture that. Right.
Listening.
Yeah, we're just capturing everything right now. Great. Great progress being made.
Receiving.
And Ardent's being attacked and harassed by this Wren swarm.
Receiving.
Alright. What is the Rend again? Oh, right, it's these guys. I remember these guys. Do they really have that many particle cannons? Alright, they seem like really tiny, pathetic particle cannons, but I guess they have a lot of them. Alright, size isn't everything. I mean, you say that, but I just 5'11" that guy. So they've done, like, literally 1 damage to me this entire time. Like, literally, they've done 1 damage to me. I don't know what they're trying, but it's not working for them. Like, those particle cannons are doing actually nothing. If I was a deep water ship with a wooden hull, I might be scared. But I'm not. Okay, now they've done a bit more damage. There you go, all done. He's dead. Alright, time to kill you. And he's done. Lost guy, who is currently upside down in a ditch. Alright, time to put him out of his misery, I guess. There you go. One rend swarm dismantled. I don't know what they were expecting.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
There you go. Right.
Listening.
It's kind of a shame that the swarm tactics don't really work very well in this game. Like, you have to have evasion if you want to make them small, like the flying squirrel, or the, whatever it was, the other one that they sent at me earlier, the alacrity, I think. That is a black tip shark and a pelican. Okay.
Receiving.
Yeah, we're managing to get some good captures here. They just can't stop the Ardent. It's just such a powerhouse of a ship. Alright, what are we looking at? 128k over there.
Receiving.
Alright. Time to kill you too. I want to go here. Rift, go here. Begin. Onwards. Rift is next to me, good. Alright, so they got a pelican in the sky, and a blacktip shark, I believe, is a submarine, so Rift, if you wouldn't mind.
Engaging now.
Hard focus that shark, thank you. I'll take care of the pelican. The fucking VTOL. Man, that is a lot of shots coming my way. Oh, hey, missiles. Sure would be a shame if I had lambs. Alright. I wish Gore would hard focus my blacktip shark. Oh man, my rear cannon's gone. Okay, the blacktip's dead. Blacktip has had a rift carved through it. Yeah, the Pelican's surprisingly hard to hit anything substantial on it. Never mind. What happened? Oh, the rift just sort of hit it there, and good night, Irene. Fair enough. Hey, they killed my rear turret, though. Well done. And damaged my frontal one. Definitely took some damage in that. Alright. We should be able to regenerate that, though. Pull out of play. Right.
Receiving. Moving now.
Leave my avatar on it. Let him heal it. So yeah, logically, Thanatos would be the next target. Okay, he actually is cheaper than that. Yeah, maybe I should go for Thanatos then. I'm gonna need a Valiant though, aren't I? I don't think there's any way I can reasonably kill Thanatos as I am right now. Gonna need way more material.
Listening.
Alright, Pickett, you can rejoin this fleet.
Moving out.
Go get some supply.
Listening. Moving out.
Ratnet can move over there, because now we have that area under control, somewhat. Got a panic incoming. That's the lobster. Okay. Yep, there's their engineering headquarters. All right, hang on. Wait a minute. OCDS engineering headquarters. The fortress is the base of all the factions. Oh, it's here. I see that. That's not the description of it. As I say, this fortress is landlocked and cannot produce water units. This is where all the fleets are produced. Alright.
Receiving.
So let's move here.
Now.
We're gonna need to fight this panic. Preferably sooner than later. Alright, Ardent's at 100% health. It should be fine. Teleport Avatar. Let's go. Okay. The gusts are approaching. So there's 2 gusts and a panic. Need to wait for him to get a bit closer. He's got that nasty particle cannon on him. I want to take those out. Thankfully, Hesh is the particle cannon killer. I can probably get a shot like that. I don't know if that shot killed it, but we definitely hit. This weather is not doing us any favors either. Maybe I should focus the aircraft for now. They are the faster ones after all. Oh, got him. That's 1 down. And number 2. Goodbye, Mr. Gust. And now it's just the lobster. The rock lobster. Is he facing away from me or towards me? I can't tell. And he's just a silhouette like that. I think he is facing towards me and... yeah. It is hard to tell. He is doing some quite decent fire to me, though. Oh, there we go. This reminds me of that epic Family Guy gag. Oh, those are his particle cannons. Okay. Take those out. Probably should have been packing a bit more protection for those. And his claw laser. Let's get rid of that. Very cute weapons you have there, sir. It would, however, be a shame if I were to have a hard counter to your weapon type with my own. There we go. No more particle cannons for you. No more lasers for you. And now he's probably acting like his namesake and panicking. Big time. This reminds me of that one time I built Ramiel in Robocraft. One shot to the belly and he's down. Alright. Gosh, I do miss Robocraft. Such a shame what happened to that game. There you go. He's a gone.
Receiving. Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, back over that way. So how am I going to handle Thanatos? I mean, I guess I don't need a Valiant. I can probably take him with 3 Ardents. Maybe even 2 Ardents and a Rift. It's possible, I suppose. Oh.
Listening.
Hey, we finished that capture.
Listening.
That was pretty quick. I guess in that case, I probably want to build another rat net.
Listening. Moving out.
So I want to try and capture this land up here, and if I can do that with the rat net, that'd be great.
Listening.
I need to capture these as well.
Listening.
Alright, Mr. Pack Rat, let's keep you full of material. Alright, eventually what we're going to be doing is I'm going to convert this into just purely a crafting or a gathering area, and we're going to be building stuff at probably Salachi Industries. Alright.
Receiving.
So let's just grab all... I think I'm going to grab all my forces. I think I'm going to just conglomerate everyone and make a push for Thanatos. He's literally right there, you know? Alright, I can bring the Pack Rat over with all these materials too. 140k is not a small amount. Push. How you doing, squishiest? Welcome, welcome. Alright, we've got 2 hours until the war ends, so... plenty of time. We need to capture this tile here first anyway. So, I'm gonna sit on that one there and try and cap it. Okay, we finished that one. We might as well start pushing Salachi Industries at the same time, right? Let's send one picket over here. No, over here.
Moving out. Receiving.
And the other picket can join this fleet. For now. I'm a little worried because I'm getting real close to them and I don't really want to fight.
Moving now.
You know what? Yeah, let's keep the main fleet away so that I can engage things that try to intercept. Whoa, 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 whoa. Predator, chill, bro. He's going for my picket then. I think he's got my picket a little bit out, yeah, out-materialed, so I should definitely help him out. Poor picket. He's getting bullied. Yeah, okay. We're getting blockaded, that's fine. Location is defended. Alright, there's an Iron Maiden there. Can I fight both the Iron Maiden and the Predator without also having to fight Salachi Industries? That's the question now. So I do want to... yeah, we go. I want to do that. Okay. I'm gonna max that out. Begin. Okay. Everything spawned in. We got the Rift. We do have the Rift. Okay. Predator X on that side. Iron Maiden on that side. Rift, you are going to make a beeline for the Iron Maiden. Thank you, Rift. Good luck. Have fun. I'm going to take out the Predator. To catch a Predator X. Let's go. This is a pretty solid gunship here. Alright, how's my guns? Still don't have my rear gun. Yowza. EMP damage. I'm seeing some valuable bits missing on me there. Alright. Send out your flattest and most petite boats to lure in that aircraft. This is the kind of aircraft that likes to lurk in Roblox. I think I got one of his jets and he's having a real hard time now. Yep, he's going down. Alright, we got him. Oh boy. I did take a lot of damage in that. How? You can't shoot me after you're dead, that's cheating. Alright, now we gotta worry about this Iron Maiden. I'm gonna try and shoot it in its frontal cannons. Although, it's funny. Usually when you broadside a ship like that, you have the advantage because you have more guns versus them. Right now, not the case. I have fewer guns than he does from the front. However, a few well-placed shots, and we should be able to even the score. There we go. Any chance I can land that before he turns? No? Okay. Oh, now I'm behind him. Oh, never mind, he's turning again. I feel like I'm dry firing or something. I'm definitely not as high altitude as I usually am. I'm at -8 right now, so I'm sinking slightly. Yeah, the combined damage from all these battles is adding up. Rift, please. I'm gonna need you to finish this guy off and quick. I can only hold out for so long. Oh, we got one cannon. Huge. There you go. I'm not completely defenseless. I still have something I can do. Although my guns are underwater right now, which is not, you know... It's not usually ideal. That's not usually what you want in a gun, is for it to be underwater. You usually want it... Okay, I got his guns. There we go. He's also sinking, interestingly. Alright, but now his guns are gone. I can probably go for a capture. So you know what? That's what we're gonna do.
Turning off, turning off.
It's called the refractory period. Shut up. That's terrible. Now we're gonna try and take out his propulsion and go in for a capture. Because at this point, all he's got left is missiles. And I don't believe his missiles are that strong. Alright. His torpedoes certainly are, though. Alright, I think I'm lacking one of my propellers myself. No, I still got both. Okay. I'm just very slow for some reason. Is my engine damaged? My engine might be damaged. Let me see. That's engine. Here we go. What's going on in here, eh? Are you damaged? I don't know. No, it doesn't look damaged. It looks healthy. What the hell is going on with this engine anyway? It doesn't look completely intact. I think I'm missing a bit of battery here, but... Seems like most of it is fine. It's also possible we just have ungodly amounts of drag from the front of my ship being just gone. Alright, I need to seriously kill that propulsion. If we're gonna stand a chance at capturing him, he needs to lose that. And urgently. If I can capture him, though, it's all worth it. Because we're gonna get, like, 60k material. But gosh, I just can't seem to land the hit. Just can't land a fatal blow. And he's just gonna continue to launch more missiles at me. Ow. Come on, you bastard. Lose your damn props already. I can see one moving down there. Trying to keep fucking up his butt. Kiss your shoes. It's a nice pair of boots you got there, lad. Alright, I'll have to keep an eye on my health as well. I was at 50-50 just a second ago then. Yeah, he is doing more damage to me than I am. I think that's his missiles there. I want to kill that. If I can take that out, he won't be able to hit me with those missiles anymore. And I might actually stand a chance at repairing myself. I'm just gonna hope for a direct hit. The problem is I've only got 2 guns. I've only got 2 cannons on my whole ship. Let's make that 3. Are you even able to fire, Mr. Bat Cannon? Or are you dead? Because you've been idle for a long time and you just turn around and you're not shooting. So I think you're just dead, okay. You just look like you're able to fire, but you're not actually. Of course. Alright, I got it. Cool. Back to shooting his propulsion. Alright, but that's done an immense amount of work when it comes to disabling his ability to damage me. Next up is this. That's a dead torpedo launcher. That's another dead torpedo launcher. Oh, did I get his propulsion? I did. Fantastic. Okay, and Rift, you get to be withdrawn. There we go. That took far too long. We both ended up far too fucked. But I came out on top. He's still got a torpedo. Where? You? No! He's above 80. What do you mean damaged in enemy territory? After all that effort I went through, he's above 80. What do you mean? The fight took us so far into my territory that he just scrapped himself. Fuck. God damn it. You bastard. Oh well. We didn't need his materials anyway. My audit there is fucked up.
Receiving.
Beyond all hope.
Moving now. Moving now.
That's okay. We still have a lot of material. This audit here is well over half on material, so we'll just repair that. Alright. There are calcium fluoride optics for lasers, so if you have laser 2 cannons using such lenses, you can call them calcium cannons. These thoughts keep you awake at night. Fair enough.
Listening.
The calcium cannon.
Receiving.
Oh, yeah, the rat net's done. Right, let's move you that.
Moving out.
The fluoride firepower. It's a great euphemism for boobs also. Calcium cannon. Babe. Babe, let me up those calcium cannons of yours. I want to fire your calcium cannons. That is why you have planned to add such weapon in your game. And add rounded base to the cannon. Fair enough. Oh, hi, Retribution.
Listening.
Yeah, there's not a lot I can do about that.
Receiving.
I mean, I guess I could split the rift off and send it
Receiving. Moving.
that way.
Receiving.
This Ardent is just way too crippled at this point. It is clear, though, that I need more ships to defend my my territory.
Listening.
We simply don't have enough. So, let's build another Ardent, then. We have enough material for it.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright. Get you repairing.
Receiving.
Okay. Might take them a little while.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
To construct him, but that's fine. Yeah, so we're gonna try and help out by sending the rift over, and hopefully the rift is gonna get there in time to protect the picket.
Listening.
Hopefully. Right, they got a trade fleet there. That's all the coal power plant and stuff. I want to try and take Salachi Industries just by itself. He's trying to build a fucking Angel Shark. It's not gonna work, buddy. Oh. There's a Pride and a Curiosity on their way.
Receiving.
Hmm.
Receiving.
Okay, we're gonna move to the far side of the capture zone here.
Now. Receiving.
Right, I don't think the rift is making it to the picket in time. This picket's probably fucked.
Receiving.
I'm gonna be honest.
Listening.
I'll try though. I will try and I'll try and get him out of there. All right, Curiosity's coming for us.
Receiving.
Yeah, no, there's no way. That is a shame. I can bring the Ratnet in, but there's no point in doing that. Right. Salachi is the home of the sharks, I see. Not sure if it has an effect on what spawns in game, though. I don't believe so, no. Because the GT doesn't, like, lose... GT doesn't lose craft as you take out the clans, either. Alright, 2 Hakes. Yeah, we're fucked. Unless I can land a lucky sap frag on his belly or something. My gun does a lot of damage, but I have to hit with it. Alright, I might be able to take out that Hake. It just takes 1 solid hit. That's all. You're close. I always want to go for whoever's closest. Yes, there we go. 1 Hake down. Okay, so even if I can't kill him, we've killed a Hake. I'm going to call that a win. The picket's done a fantastic job. It's literally outmassed 3-1 right here. And it's already killed a Hake. Alright, the Retribution is kind of slow and not that evasive, though, so it's pretty easy to hit. That Hake also, the damage I've done to it seems to have disabled it. At the very least, it's having a hard time staying stable. But it is still able to shoot me with stuff, so... Guess I'll throw another bullet or two its way. Alright, another 2% damage we'll have to do. Alright, I want to keep aiming at its belly because, again, that's where all its juicy bits are. Ugh, I don't like that kind of damage I'm taking there, though. I'm glad I put missile interceptors on this thing. Alright, let's turn around and shoot that Hake while he thinks he's safe. He thinks he's safe to come in close. He was not. But I did miss both shots. Alright. Hello, you. Let's go back for the Hake again. Please. I just need to hit him once. I just gotta hit him once, that's all. There we go. That's all I needed. Now it is just the retribution. Okay. Now that I don't have two planes to worry about, that'll make it easier on the AI. I love this missile interceptor turret I made. Look at that. Actually, it has the ability to like aim up and down. It took a lot of engineering to put that together. Talking about missing shots and flying things. Apparently there's some grand military training operation for fighter planes and other aerial stuff here. No. Alright. Come on, Retribution. Just die already. Give it up. Baby, give it up. Big area's been very quiet in terms of passenger travel. Fair enough. But I mean, they got to do it somewhere, right? Hey, we got him. That's what I was hoping for. And holy shit, the Picket won. The Picket won. 3 times outperformed. Not only did he win, but he spent less material than he gained out of them from scrap.
Receiving.
That's insane.
Moving now.
Okay, so a Picket can solo a Retribution if I manually control it. That's nice.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Alright. A lot of different government planes from here and from Sweden. Big Swedish plane is going back and forth at Russia-Finn border. I see him.
Listening.
They practicing.
Receiving.
Alright, so we got a Pride and we've got a Curiosity.
Receiving.
Alright.
Receiving.
Move you guys in. Begin. Okay. So you guys both have... Okay, you don't have AI off. Well, you do have AI, rather. Yeah, okay. So, turn weapon on Mr. Damaged. Okay. Guns still on perfect. Curiosity just took a massive blast. Oh, I remember the Curiosity. Yeah, he's that guy. I probably want to help out because he's a front-sided. And he's dead. Alright, rest in peace, Curiosity. He was too curious for his own good. Alright, what was the Pride? The Pride was also a lobster. Right, okay. So the Pride's like the Panic. Panic and Pride. Siblings. There we go. Right. Hello, sir. And I should try and maintain distance from the other Ardent. If at all possible. Middle of the night, suddenly a lot of fighter plane sounds in the skies. Good luck sleeping. Arthur will multiple of them fly at low altitude. Oh yeah, for sure. I've been to air shows before. Boy, are they loud. TG naming scheme making no sense as usual, despite being completely overhauled not long ago. Yeah, it does. They did kind of pick like random emotions for each one, right? All right. Like, some of them work. Not all of them, though. Things like the assertiveness. I feel like the assertiveness works. Right? For an alpha striker that just shows up, beats the shit out of you. It's making a strong first impression. Assertiveness makes sense, right? But then you have things like, you know... I feel like the Panic should be a name for an extremely evasive, like, frantic craft that's, like, constantly moving in different directions, and it just acts panicked. I feel like that would be a good naming scheme there. Yeah, the Frustration is well named, I think. Considering that the Frustration is just entirely missile interceptors. That one makes sense. Alright. Something tells me Pride's not winning this one. Is that Thanatos over there? I think that's Thanatos over there. Probably don't want to get too close to that. I don't want to get blockaded by him. Take off the claw. Yep, there we go. Okay. All good. It just went for a swim. I mean, it is a fish.
Moving now.
Alright, I did lose all of my capture progress, though.
Receiving.
Which is a bit of a shame.
Listening. Moving out.
Gonna have to start over. But that does put us closer to Salachi Industries. I don't really care which one I hit. I just want to hit one of them. Either Salachi or Thanatos. Doesn't really matter to me which one we go for.
Listening.
Alright, 85% on that Ardent. We're gonna bring it over as soon as I can. Which, considering that we've got a lot of material... not that much material, I guess.
Receiving.
We could have more. Oh, for crying out loud, what is that, Peregrine? Alright.
Listening.
Do I think the Picket can solo a Peregrine squadron?
Moving out.
Possibly, but it would help to have a second Picket, so I'm going to send the other Picket up there too. He's coming for the Ratnet, okay. Uh-oh. That's a Predator.
Listening.
I might not have a chance there. I have to go right now. I have to fight that right now.
Listening.
Right. Good luck, Picket. You're outmassed, but not by that much. Okay, and also you're mid-air, because for some reason it's decided that my Pickets are able to deploy in mid-air. Don't really know why. Alright, I gotta keep an eye out. So there's a Peregrine there, Peregrine there, Peregrine there. Okay. He's coming for me. We're gonna turn around, shoot that guy. I may be slightly out of my depth here, though. Right. Ouch. You're coming back in for another run, aren't you? Yep. Again, I just need one hit. One, maybe two hits. The hard part is getting those hits. Because they're so fucking fast. And really evasive, too. Alright, maybe I just focus one of them until it's dead. Ugh. Yeah, my rear is exposed now. Any chance I can do damage to you? Nope. No chance in heck. I think my interceptors got fucked. I did a little damage to him. Gonna need to do more than that, though. Come on, you bastard. Main character's taking some damage, too. Oh, my gun's dead. Okay. Yep. Am I able to retreat without dying? I'll lose Ratnet. That's fine. Alright, the Ratnet was fucked anyway. Okay, pull the picket out of there. We can't win that one.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, the Ratnet is dead. That's fine.
Listening.
Not a big deal.
Moving out.
Send him back. Yeah, those Peregrines, man. Picket can't really handle those.
Moving out. Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Alright. That said... Right. I'm gonna save real quick. It's been a while since I've done that. Okay. It is 1:43. I am late for break time. So, I should probably go and get myself a drink. I am a bit dry. And when I get back, I don't know, do you guys want to do some building? Or would you rather just carry on doing the camp? Maybe we'll just carry on doing the campaign. We're making good progress. I've captured all this terrain. I've kind of been stonewalled by the sheer amount of crap being thrown at me, but...
Listening.
Building is epic. Alright. Because yeah, there's some stuff I wanted to do with my catamaran, but I'm really not sure where to go with it. So chat input would be really appreciated on that one. So I guess we'll do that. Okay. We'll do some building after the break then. In the meantime, though, let's get that Be Right Back screen up. Get fish. And... there we go. I will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. You can fish if you want to. Otherwise, see you guys then. Right back. I'm back. Nice pike. Alright, I got myself a cup of tea. Okay, so I guess we'll go do some building. Nope. So, I have this thing I'm trying to build. You caught the pike. You did catch the pike. I need to put a superstructure on this. Like, for the most part, this thing works, right? Like, the internals are all done. At least mostly. You know, I can shift the locations of these engines. I need to add a little bit more division inside. That was the last one. Sorry, guys. The last pike. No more pike. I need to add AI and things as well. You can see that, you know, it's mostly done. Not really a lot to add there. Right. It's actually still low in the water compared to how it should be. That's kind of crazy. It should be floating here. Anyway, superstructure that area seems more suitable for a small castle. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, right? I want to add, like, a bridge area that comes up to, like, about yay high. Hang on. Somewhere around that high, right? It's sort of how high I want it. But I want it to be kind of wide. Like, maybe out to here for, like, the main building. Like, up to there, maybe. Somewhat like that, roughly. That's why I've been kind of stuck on it, is because I got so much space. I'm not used to having this much room. I'm also not used to this kind of wooden deck, right? And then I wanted to add, like, you know, this crane back here, which I've begun planning out already. Just on sort of like a basic one, and then I got like a helipad here. I wanted to make the helipad a bit bigger and wanted to move it further in. I don't specifically want it to be there. I want it to be roughly 20 blocks wide. Maybe set down into the hull, right? We can maybe take some inspiration from SS for that. And I wanted to put like a small hangar next to it as well, which might end up going over here. So we'll see, you know, we'll see. And then I wanted to put like some radiators and things too, right? Because I've got plenty of space along here. I wanted to have radiators for, you know, all those batteries are probably making a lot of heat. So put some radiators out there. Anyway. But yeah, I have no idea really what to do for the superstructure, so I was gonna ask chat and see. Y'all got any ideas? And I've got these cranes here as well. I wanted to put like a... I wanted to put like this and then a chain or something down the center with a hook on it. For maintenance on the cannon. Maybe. Actually, can you deco pistons? How does that work? Telescopic piston base. Block? Middle? Oh. Okay, so you kind of can. Right. So this is the block. That would be the part that goes to the top, and the middle would come down. Right, okay. So I wouldn't need specifically a piston. It'd probably be easier to just use a piston, though. And just extend it out however far I want it. Okay. And also I wanted to do, like, other weapons on it, because we got a lot of space underneath. Need some kind of layering for sure, something super wide to cover both holes, and then a more normal superstructure we put in the middle. Either an off-center bridge with a runway to one side would be cool. Yeah, I was thinking about making it asymmetrical. And yeah, have a whole runway. That could be an idea for sure. Just turn one of the holes entirely into a runway. Maybe put the hangar at the back. And then have the runway go down it. Yeah. I don't hate that idea at all. In fact, what we might even be able to do, if we bring it up a couple tiles, if we leave or hang on. That is one fat hunk of ship. It is, yeah. This is my catamaran. It's pretty big. It's currently at 1.2 million materials, and that's before we built the superstructure, so. And all the closing weapon systems and things. Because, yeah, I was also going to keep in mind we need closing weapon systems here, too. So, the front, I want to put a closing gun here, right? And I want to put one at the back as well. On the inside of this area. Because I got all this space, right, to work with. So, I want to put one, like, right around here. Which I guess does mean that we want to have the, runway, hangar, etc., you know, in front of it, not obstructing it that badly. I don't know. The other option is, of course, I make them really tiny. I can make them like little 3x3s or something. Because, I mean, it's... The question is what I want to make them for defenses. Like, do I want to do belt fed? Closing? What up, Zam? How you doing? And also Momdo, how you doing today? Hope you guys are having a good day. I also wanted to fit Lamb's batteries in, too. Right? That's why I've got so much space in there. Is all that there is going to be Lamb's batteries, basically. No, Sam is turning the stream green. No. How dare he do that? Anyway, but I don't hate the idea of a runway. But yeah, what I'm thinking is, right, we bring the deck up like 2 blocks, right? And then I can build another layer up here of decking. Like this. And we put the runway up on that, right? So the runway will go up there. But then what I can do is I can bring this in periodically. And maybe put the close-ins there? Question mark. I can't put anything on this because this is all armor. Right? Like the armor only ends... We can only build on top of the batteries. Hope I haven't caught a cold. It's windy out here. Wind doesn't transfer bacteriums. But it transfers cold. It does. Spittle does. Wind does transfer spittle, though. Checkmate, Zam. By the transitive property, you shall hereby be declared dead. I'll spittle your mum? That's very rude of you. You can't say that and then dance. Wind transfers my pingus to your mum's vajingus. What the Joffrey is happening? Alright, anyway. So. Yeah, let's maybe build like a second deck layer. Where do we want it to like turn off? Where do I want... Alright. Here's the thing. If I'm building this, right, here, if I'm building a second deck layer, Goffra, no, what the Joffrey? If you're building a second deck, why not a third? Well, I'll be building a third later. Right, we're gonna be building a bunch of deck layers.
The answer.
Layered decks OP. And then I can replace the wood underneath it with something else, maybe. To make it a bit more durable. Maybe some alloy instead. I'd layer the deck on him's mum. I'm gonna layer the deck on you. Ow, my tea is hot. Anyway, the deck has... Like, this deck layer has to go behind this, right? Unless I want to raise the turret up by one more. Because I could put the turret on top of the deck layer. Right? I could put the turret on top. Can you thrice layer your deck on me? Thrice means to do something 3 times, FYI. Oh, I didn't know that. Hydrate. You're too late, Beam. I already hydrated. I got my cup of tea right here. Man, that's a lot of noise.
Goddamn! Goddamn! I wish I had tits in a pool, and I wish I had 3 friends.
I'm glad you guys are having fun. Was that fun?
Death, lovely death.
Was that amusing for you, Shad? Did you have a good time? I hope you had a good time. I had a good time listening to the chaos. You're smiling. I'm glad you're smiling. I'm also smiling. You can't boo that. You did it yourself. You can't boo something that you did yourself. That'd be like the streamer saying boo to his own jokes. Why can't you boo yourself? Because you're not allowed. Oh shit, you completely forgot about boom? There's a lot of sound effects that people have forgotten about. I think there's also like this one.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, there's that one. In case you ever liked Bubsy. You know what I say to streamer jokes? Crickets. Fair enough.
Corn.
Crickets is fair. Alright, so... Yeah, I think I'm gonna move the cannon up a bit. Gonna make sure I save this one. Alright. Because I wanna put a deck layer underneath it. And thankfully, this turret just has to go above the laser. It doesn't have to go, like, specifically at any elevation. It can go any elevation. When I say to my... You know what you say to mods? You love you too. Aw. I'm glad Zam loves the mods. You know what I see the stream? You probably say, yeah, you say honk to the streamer. I should have seen that coming. Zam honks at streamers and that's all he does. Alright, so what if we put the the gantry here on the base deck layer, right? What do you think about that? Should we put the gantry low, right? And then we bring this out. And then we bring this across, and then we bring it back out again, right? For a deck layer here. But how far? How far and how big and how far? Zam, you can't put Booba in shed. Angling them up would be cool? What do you mean? Like, having the gantry go like that or something? Zam is wanted for honking in 3 counties. Booba with big nipple. He put cock in chat too. He put cock and balls. Zam, you can't put cock and ball. If you're doing missiles? No, I'm not doing missiles. This is, I'm going to replace this with decos later. This is just here as a, like, it's going to be like a crane that goes over top of the turret. This is not actually going to be missiles. I mean, we might have missiles on it somewhere, but not there at the front. No one could stop you. Did you just make Sire into a penis? You are putting things in chat. Just be glad he didn't do flat chest. Your channel would get so deleted. We already had a joke about that today. The Steel Striders sent a Predator X at me. Squaring said, send your most petite boats at it. Oh no, now my channel's gonna get deleted. I guess we've also got the issue of, like, I can't bring it out here the whole way in. So I want to bring it in. All right, hang on. We're gonna have to put a deco here, like this at some point. That one. But down below. So from a bird's eye view, I probably want this to go here or here. I'm gonna go here for a bit more space, right? Right there. And then we can bring the wall up that way. Alright. The vertical line really sells it. Mm-hmm. The OST currently playing just reminds you of Crossout Garage music. It's very cozy. I've never actually played Crossout. It's one of those games I've been told about several times and never gotten around to playing. Right. So something like that, right? And then we're going to bring it across here as well. Same deal. Right? That actually aligns perfectly, too. I never played Crosscode either. Yeah, but I own Crosscode, so that means that, you know, one day it'll be played. One day. Right. I mean, it's not really worth playing unless you want to whale for it. Crossout isn't? I see. That's kind of a shame. What if we close it off here? What if we close it off here and then put radiators in front? Right. I think that's what we'll do. I think this will be the end of the elevated deck. Oh, look at that. That's even like perfect for 3-4 beams. Right? And then that leaves us plenty of space for the turret to rotate, right? It can rotate fully that way, it can rotate fully that way. We've got literally a 180-degree arc for this front-sided. Because this thing is a front-sided. Do I have enough armor in there? I don't know if I have enough armor in there. And then we got the vent cope as well. Right. So, I want to bring that forwards like that, and then this, and then... Okay. I have to slightly adjust our turret platform a little bit. Although it does need to remain with the front here, because that's where the front of the turret needs to go. Maybe emergency backup turret someone would be nice. Could do. The center... So the turret just comes from this bit, right? So we can put another turret pretty much anywhere along this line, right? All the way from here. So... anywhere there works. Heck, I could probably even send one up this way. Can even just turn it on when the first one dies, maybe. Yeah, the nice thing about this turret as well is that it's really heavily armored for a laser turret. I put a lot of effort into making it quite survivable. It's got heavy armor built into it and whatnot. And it's got custom code to make it always use the healthiest turret. The healthiest laser barrel. So if one laser barrel gets damaged, it will stop using it. At least until that laser barrel becomes the healthiest one again. Then it'll start again. Alright, now here's the question. Do I want to fill this with armor? Right. Because let me place down the turret. Again. Where do you go? You go above this. That looks like the center. Right. Yeah, so you put the turret here. So that's the turret, right? And you can see it's entirely self-contained. Massive heavy armor here, right? Endurance Raging commits super sneaky anti-goal suplex of Mission Impossible music playing very loudly in the background. Plays Metal Gear Solid death sound. Anyway, Right. Goloth, I have a hard question for you. Zam, I have a soft answer. Sure, what's up? What is your hard question? What will eventually be the end of humanity in your humblest opinion? Me, when I get access to a red spacesuit and a knife. McDonald! McDonald. That opinion is not humble enough. Alright. Beam when he gets access to a red spacesuit and a knife. So how do I want to armor this? How do we want to build armor on that? Beam doesn't even believe in space. This is offensive.
Space!
I don't know. I think he might believe in space. I mean, he doesn't have to believe in space to wear a spacesuit. You can be a non-space believer. At least the blocks supporting the turret be HA, I think. Yeah, at the very least at the front, right? Protecting this area. So... the thing is, I don't want it to channel EMP down here. So maybe we don't make that heavy armor. Leave that solid metal block. Heavy armored solid block here. He's right, space is pretty certainly fake news. If space exists, how come we can't feel it? How come we can't see space? You can at night. That's when it comes out. The government doesn't have enough power to cover space up all the time. So they have to turn it off at night when you're sleeping. That's why you can go outside and you look up. Me when light pollution? That's just LEDs. Alright, I think we do that. Just a solid tube of heavy armor. And then what I'll do is, inside of this, I'm going to put a surge protector, 3 meter. We've got one little gap of air right there. I could leave that as a gap, or I could put rubber here. I don't really know. I might just leave it as a gap, honestly. If space is real, why haven't aliens invaded Earth? Checkmate. That's because I am. You want to know what I do outside of streaming? I'm a professional alien killer. Alright. I'm the one who makes sure that there's no aliens. Oh yeah, what gun you use? I use a Remington revolver. Prove it, show dead alien. It's just like an image of fucking E.T. on a bonfire or something. What org am I with? The men in red. Right. Yeah, I think this is fine. Not even XCOM. No, XCOM's stinky. They can't hit things in front of them. Alright, I think we make the rest of this out of wood then, right? Because, like, we can take a hit to that now. All the important stuff is protected. Imagine not being under the command of Commander Zam. Nobody wants to be under the command of Commander Zam. Commander Zam's stinky and also bald. And he got Super Earth killed like 15 times. Rude. Or maybe you should try not being bold. That might help. Commander Zam almost had you survive. That is true. Almost. Until he didn't anymore. Alright. The men in brown. Also turns on webcam, actual Dawn alien corpse in the living room. It's just like lying face down, with like cheeks up. He's like in the Yamcha death pose. Or something. Or the Family Guy death pose. I saw Commander Zam throw up a whole plate of spaghetti onto his shirt once. This is why Zam is still being run through simulations and has not yet been granted the title of Commander. Yeah, he's still being optimized. Face down, ass up. The OnlyFans submission position. Exactly. He's like face down, ass up. Post twerk. Alright. Clap them alien corpse cheeks. That's I'm pretty sure that's still necrophilia. Even though there's no laws about an alien Batman, there are laws about a corpse Batman. The fucking Nappa death pose. Do not clap corpse cheeks of any kind. Yeah, I would advise against it for certain. Oh, look at how perfectly that fits 4 beams the whole way around. It wasn't Nappa, one sec. Yeah, Nappa death pose was just... he turned into confetti, I'm pretty sure. So did Krillin. Who else died in funny poses in Dragon Ball? I think it's mostly just Yamcha. Oh yeah, Raccoon. See, he was face down, ass up, that's true. And the name's Raccoon, and it rhymes with doom. And you're gonna be hurting all too soon. I like Raccoon. Specifically, I like the abridged version of him. The laws against corpses are laws for decency, and we don't recognize alien decency. Go likes raccooming. Oh, I'm raccooming. Anyway. Do I want to extend this up a bit? You know what? What if I have this come out here? Right? And we put the radiators in here. Like this. What about that? Have it be like slightly lower down. Maybe like wider, like this. Goku had at least 2 death poses. Goku has died many times. Boy needs to learn to not run in so recklessly and get himself killed right away. Deco it to be half a meter. I'm gonna rocket my raccoon. We could do. Could deco it half a meter. It's possible. I'm thinking this as well. I deco a corner on it like that. Right. Now here's the question. Do I want to just use radiators, or do I want to, like, make a custom one? Because these radiators, I mean, they do the job, you know? They do the trick. We're gonna need to deco them to be the right size, but... She raccoon on my rocket till I raccoon. You can't... You guys are going mental today. Why does Zam bring this out of you? All right. The mad lad shows up, honks in chat. Chat immediately starts going on about rocketing their raccoon. Chat, how many rockets do you think you could fit in your raccoon? At least 12. At least 12. It's a lot of rockets. Alright, do I want to, like, solidly cover this whole thing in metal? I mean, the more armor I have on deck layer, the better I'm protected from airships, so... it might be worth it to try. Like that. Okay. And I mean, we're gonna just be decoing this, so I'm just gonna fill it in. Like that. And then we can just deco some radiators on that or something. I think that's probably a good start. And these are some just big old slabs of metal. I'm probably going to do the same thing here, fill this up with metal on the inside. I'm not going to worry too much about being thorough about that right now, because I can do that off stream. But... right. Chad, do you think we should use the fuel engine radiators? Or something else? Actually, are they even going to work? I might have to, like, deco the whole thing away. Because... unless I, like... oh, yes, I can move them up a bit. 0.25 is enough, yeah. Okay. We can do stuff like that. Maybe make it twice as big. Oh, see, now I don't even have to, like, bring it up. I can just leave it at 0. Move it over to the sides, half a meter, yeah. Put this one up against the wall, one more there, maybe. No, I want to do 2. I kind of want to do, like, 4 of them, actually, rather than just 2. I kind of want to do 4. Right. I want to do 1 here, 1 here, and then, like... you know, 2 more further out. So... Should get the advanced Mimic UI mod for next time. It's very good. I see. How big do I want to make this? 1.5? I will leave it at 2.5. Maybe. Maybe not. How far down can I put that? Oh, no, so you can see the bottom. Alright, it has to be so the plane there comes over. 166. That makes sense. Right. Not sure that's exactly where I want it, but... One five, 1.66. Whoops. 0.66. Huh? 166, right, okay. I knew there was a 1 in there. Do I want that gap in the middle, or do I want them to be flush? One of the options is triangle gen. It's as powerful as it sounds. Ah. What do you think, chat? Do we move them closer? Weird eyes is what you think? Well, I mean, if I copy and paste... Right, because you can just paste these. This has to come further out, though. That's not far enough. If I do 3, then... And then we extend the platform. I'm thinking like that, right? And then we extend the platform out. Because that's going to have to go out far enough that we can cover it like this. Okay, sure. Like that. Maybe. Big radiators. I mean, I don't hate it. I like that it's shiny, too. Adds a bit of texture variety in there. Some radiators need to be attached to the engine somehow. Well, these ones are just decorated. They don't actually have to be, but they're more intended to be like, you know, soaking the heat off of these, radiating the heat off of these lasers down here. Because basically, these holes are just entirely filled with lasers and engines. That's all they are. Lasers, engines, and armor. That's all this boat is. So that's the main heatsink right there. I say we trust the process. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the wood here because I need to replace the wood underneath here with metal. Alright. And then we need to pretty this up a little bit. That goes there. 3-beam, 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 3-beam. No, wait, that's a 4-beam. Right. I'll just deco these later. For now, we'll just put 1 beams in each. But the process likes to spank you and you're not into that. Oh. Alright, so now we need to finish this deck layer. Also, I need to copy-paste these to the other side. Can't help but notice that these need to be deleted. Right. And now we copy-paste. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. The problem that I'm thinking we're going to come across here, though, is that these front sections are very flat, and we're not going to be able to fit much in them. Because I can't raise this, right? I can't raise this up at all. I mean, I can raise it one block, maybe? I can raise it as long as it doesn't go higher than the turret, right? So I can't go higher than here. Which I think that's actually plenty of space, honestly. We're not going to need that much. I'll probably put like a little design at the front. Maybe some simple weapons. This is because like this is entirely armor at this point forwards, right? Entirely armor. Actually. Closing weapon system wants to go here. I could put some sort of gun in like a 5x5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I can fit way bigger than a 5x5 if I wanted to. Do I want a closing weapon system that big, or do I want two of them? What if I put two guns side by side facing forwards? Remember, this is a front sider, right? What if I do two 5x5s? Can do like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking that. Which means you have one go here, and then one go... Ah, see, that doesn't line up on top, does it? Huh. And this one can't go any further out than that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can I move that 3 over? I have space. I can. 1, 2, 3. I can just move these in. Have two closing weapon systems here. And now we have two guns here we can put. And that gives us 4 forward-facing, like, anti-cram, anti-missile guns, right? Just placed right there. I'll make them like a 3x3 footprint. So we'll just plan that out. Okay. So these will represent closing weapon system guns later on. And they'll have their turrets coming out sort of like 4 or 5 blocks out this way. Their barrels coming out that way. Okay. I don't hate that. Got our anti-air. Our support weapons. We're gonna want like shields in here as well. The annoying part is that this is now even, right? Because this is not aligned with the center of the hull. Which is okay, because it, you know, it's aligned with the center of the ship in general, but... Even with let's go, yeah. So we're gonna have to have like 2 shields. I guess we can put 2 shields in, right? We can put one in here facing angled that way. And then this one here and here angled that way. When 2x2 and 4x4 turrets, yeah. One day. 2x2 spin blocks. So I think what we want to do is for the next deck layer, I want to bring it up like right around here, right? I'm thinking somewhere around here is where the next deck layer goes, right? Except for the part we need a runway, right? Now here's the question. What direction does the runway want to go? I mean, it has to go both ways, right? Because it's a runway. Planes will take off and then come in on the other side. Or it doesn't have to. It can be like a one-way runway. You need to make the community less racist against even width vehicles first, yeah. Diagonal from the back middle to the side middle? You mean like from here to there or something? Or here to here, I guess. Yeah. I guess I can see the vision, yeah. Yeah, okay. Have it like dodge the crane, go that way, and yeah, because then we can put like the hangar here and then have the crane be able to like pick planes up and put them in or whatever if they can't like taxi themselves. Okay, so that does leave us the space to put the second deck layer here then, if we're not bringing that forwards, because then, yeah, then we'll have the freedom to have planes come in diagonally. Okay. I could even add, like, its very own construction and, like, plane launching system so it can launch daggers and things if it needs to. I'm not sure I want to put it exactly there. I want to leave, like, a fair amount of deck space here. Just because. I also want to get rid of, like, all of this wood. I'm not really sure if I should keep the slanted armor underneath all this, either. I don't know, maybe it's probably worth it. Anyway. So... Right. I'm not sure I want to put metal armor here, too. Do I want to keep this as, like, a wooden floor? Air gaps and wedges for the win. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I'm not sure if I want to keep these here or move them up or something, you know? But at the same time, I don't think I care enough to... I don't think I care enough to, like, shape the wedges. Anyway. If this is meant to be the super capital, as its price tag suggests, it would be cool if it used all sorts of weapons from the other vehicles in the fleet. Yeah, I was planning on having it... I was actually planning on having the Titan do that. I was going to rebuild the Titan at some point. Because this thing is technically bigger than the Titan in terms of volume. I think the Titan is 80k. This thing is bigger. So I was going to eventually rebuild the Titan to be bigger than this and have one weapon from every ship. So... You can do metal beam slopes if you want a volume cost cope. 100k volume at 1.2 mil is ridiculous. Yay for lasers, I guess. Yeah, lasers are freaking huge. Also, the fact that this is all alloy, right? So, like, let me show you how much of this thing is alloy. From here down, right, is entirely alloy. All of that, right? From that point down is just solid alloy. Why? Flotation, that's why. It needs that much to float. And you still have lasers over the waterline too. Yep. It is 1 point is 12,000 alloy beams. And that is with the only heavy armor on this being these vents, and then like a little bit of heavy armor wedge cope in front of this. There's like a little bit of heavy armor there. That's it. That's all the heavy armor on this. And the turret, I guess. It's so heavy. Alright. And it's like, I would have put air in there, but air starts to get really, really laggy when you make it in a big ship. So I ended up not being able to do air. I had to do alloy. And also air is unreliable, so you know how it is. One hit and you're down. Right. And yeah, then I put the lasers down, because lasers are also positive buoyancy, so I put them at the bottom so that they would also contribute. You've mathed it. Ducts are about as dense as beam slopes. I think ducts are, as far as I mathed it, ducts are like halfway between a slope and a block. They're like halfway between them. Right, you theoretically only need 2.5 meters of water underwater to float it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, this thing is a big boy. Although as we get rid of the wood, I mean, as we add more superstructure, it's gonna get a bit heavier too. Alloy, not water. Yeah, 5 meters of alloy underwater to float it. Mm-hmm. 2.5. Yeah, no, it's just the combination of the heavy armor and the sheer weight of like the central section and then the steam engines here as well. Because I've had to put two of Forest serial engines per side just to power this laser. Then this engine at the back here actually doesn't produce any power at all. This is purely dedicated to driving the ship, right? This produces 0 energy. Actually thought I limited the RPM. Oh no, I guess the RPM doesn't need limiting, does it? Because it's just driving us. Anyway. So, what is this serial engine you speak of? The Kellogg's combustion. Alright, anyway. So yeah, I'm not sure I want to put that then. Limiting the RPM would take it from max speed? Yeah, that's why I didn't do that. I just briefly forgot that as I looked at it. But yeah, that's why this thing has a top speed of 40 meters a second despite being as big as it is. It's pretty fast. Alright, so we're gonna do a wooden deck layer here. I mean, I might change the bottom of this to metal just to try and give it more armor versus, you know, forward hits and whatnot. I might put some heavy armor in here as well, who knows? But not right now. So yeah, I'm probably gonna take these from the Valiant or the Lancer. I think they have like similar close-in weapon systems, so I'll take those. Yeah, this is already like basically Lancer 2.0. So this entire thing was basically built to just be bigger, better Lancer. Have I done anchor chains on past ships? I have done on the Titan. Yeah, I was gonna put some up here. Maybe like 2 here and then 2 here. I'm not like super familiar with it. You just save in case we crash or something. Where's the Titan at? It's been a while since I loaded the Titan in. This is one of my older designs by now. By this point. This old girl. This is my Studio Ghibli inspired ship. But yeah, I did this bit right here. So I think it turned out pretty well. Could probably have some more angling on it, honestly. I feel like I could put the chain here, like back that way, have it come this way, and then down, but you know, I don't think it's bad. But that was my last attempt, and yeah, you can see how this thing is now smaller in terms of volume than this guy. He's probably me taller overall, though. And I think he's definitely longer, right? Titan's 193, yeah. This guy's just, like, more square. 193 versus 159, yeah. The Titan is floated with air, which makes it laggier as well. So I really do need to rebuild it. You know, your thing is already more volume than the Megalodon? I'm aware. Screw the Megalodon. Alright. This thing can actually just ram ships of, like, Megalodons tier. It's actually really funny. This thing is armored enough that I can just point myself at a Megalodon, drive into it, ram into it, and then just, like, get off the ship and go capture it. That's how tanky this thing is. It does not care about a tier. It does not care about a Megalodon. It can just drive into it. It's more than twice the volume of anything small in the mag. Yep. Yeah, and most of that is just laser batteries, right? Like, well, I guess also the flotation for the lasers. That this is not helping. The fact that like 50% of my goddamn entire volume is alloy, just alloy blocks to float me. Because it's got to keep this stupid center platform out the water. It's a big ship. Alright. If you're bringing in a campaign fight, it'll take 50% of the volume cap. That's fine. This thing could probably take on anything in the game solo. Either you bring nothing but it, or you cripple everything. Yeah, I fully believe that this thing can probably solo anything. Except, like, maybe a, structure. This thing's gonna struggle against structures. But against, like, you know... I mean, just as a hypothetical example, right? You summon, like, Singu in here. Hit him right in the face. I'm putting a hole that deep in him. And that's in Singu. Right? Like, I've already hit the meat. Granted, that shot was kind of shit, but... Singu has no armor. You're already you. Right. Singu has been accidentally nerfed to shit over the years. Hasn't been scary in so long. Alright. Lanny. This one's an awkward one, though, because he's got his, like, silly shields. So you gotta, like, wait until he moves them. And also his garbage-ass plasma. Gonna kill that plasma. Screw your dang plasma. Don't want him hitting me with those. Test versus Pyre. Ah, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, this guy's got plasma that kind of rips a hole in me. Yowza. Pyre is the tank TM, yeah. Alright, there you go. Yeah, let's get a Pyre in there then. Pyre. Hello, buddy. Okay, so at 3 kilometers, shot him in the face. Went in through here. Went in through here. And yeah, we hit the meat. Went all the way in, and we've set his gun on fire. So that was one shot. Give him another one, why not? Put a couple in him, maybe. See how long it takes for him to start regretting his existence. You can see he's dropping a lot of pieces. I don't like that ICBM, though. And I can really just aim at his face and... Again, me being a front-sider and all... He's not going to do a lot. Hello. Ouch. Did that thing hit anything valuable? Oh yeah, he got my engine. That nuke did some damage. Okay, but he's at 93, so I've just been holding left click this whole time. I haven't really been aiming at anything other than that one single spot. The end design, you'd have the superstructure to tank that nuke? Yeah. So I've just been holding the left mouse button on that one spot that I clicked, and we fired, what, like 7 or 8 shots at him? Oh, we've gone all the way through. Tags all the way through. Right, so... yeah. Charge laser doing some serious damage, and he's basically done nothing to me in return, aside from that one nuke. Oh, hey, that nuke did something. He killed my turret. Alright. Since the laser, you could probably not suck against swarms. Yeah. Charge laser, my beloved. It's a very, very solid charge laser. Of course, it has no ability to aim right now, because the only thing it has for aiming on the AI is a wireless snooper. But we'll fix that too. With the superstructure. Yeah, he's bleeding a lot. Anyway. Proving my point, though. Alright, showing off the weapon. It's a pretty solid weapon. And again, it's breadboarded to be very, very capable. Wondering how it'd do against more redundant opponents, though. I mean, yeah, against something like Crossbones, it's not going to be quite as effective, because the Crossbones just doesn't really care if you hit it in any one particular spot. But I mean, the Crossbones is also teeny tiny, so 6 of one, half dozen of the other with him. But you get what I mean, though, right? Like, against that kind of target, yes, we don't do quite as well. What the fuck? How have I done this? Oh, I'm off by 1. I'm misaligned. I did not check for alignments. Right, goes without saying a pierce weapon has certain preferred targets. Which is why if I was going to add more weapons to this thing, it would probably be missiles that handle high volume enemies. Or something like that, right? Because when it comes to redundant enemies, you don't really care about causing damage to specific things. You just want to cause as much damage as you can in general. So that would be my my design philosophy with a weapon against anything that the pierce laser is bad against. We would probably pack in large missiles, remote guidance maybe. Making the super kappa type even more expensive, I see. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not sure I'll go with it. I might instead rely on aircraft, right? Because this thing does, if we're putting a runway on it, right? Right. Just have a swarm with it, yeah. And I've already got things like the mole put together. So it really wouldn't be too much trouble. Alright, I kind of like that. I like the fact that we've got like this little like inset here for the gantry crane. And again, I'll replace all these gantries here with decoed ones, so I don't want to pay for large rail gantries that are just decorative. Right. Yeah, so then we've got this whole space now. Okay. Yeah, so instead of a helipad, we'll have a whole runway. And we're going to bring the runway from here to here, right? get rid of that bit. Get rid of that. We'll sort of put things wherever they end up going. Make it spawn nukes. I could. I mean, I do have a nuke. You know? I do have my boy. I do have my boy, the Mordax. This is my nuke. There it is. Make your own warp recoil nuke. I have no idea what that means. Alright. Why is this front flaccid? What do you mean? What do you mean, why is this front flaccid? Like, why does it angle down? It's because he's designed as one of three with the mole and the dagger, right? And these guys have cockpits. So the mole also has a cockpit. Oh, the Mordax also has a cockpit. Alright. Warp's target recoil uses APS recoil to yeet yourself in the enemy at hypersonic speeds and explode inside. I see. That cockpits need some gas station pills. Their cockpits are just fine. They're constructed for penetration of the atmosphere. They are pinicular for that purpose. I see, though. Alright. This is what the DG nuke is, and it's only 5k somehow. I see. I guess I don't need this breadboard anymore. Yeah. Or I could just copy it somewhere else. It's useful to have this. This is for, this breadboard here is my pitch, data. So this number right here is in the last 6,000 physics frames. SD, DFG, DG, what the fuck is DG? LG? The Dawn God or something? You're just playing Skyrim and you're walking around like, die, dragon. All of a sudden you hear like a missile come out of nowhere. It just teleports inside the dragon. Fucking. Except I guess this is the Dawn God, so it'd be a vampire. Just be some random vampire just wandering around minding his own business. And suddenly a nuke just teleports inside him. Oh, that poor vampire. It's like, what? I was just trying to get some... I was just trying to suck your blood. If Bethesda was a good company, they would. That's what the Scarlet Dawn nuke does? I see. I didn't even know Scarlet Dawn had a nuke. Alright. But okay. What's it called? Oh, shit. Alright, the craft that spawns is called Armageddon Protocol. It's just two modified velocities that spawn nukes. Oh, okay. We can have a look at that in a minute, maybe. Scarlet Dawn. Oh, this one. I see. Fair enough. So they spawn SD Nuke 18. Let me just insta-repair that. Oh. Okay. So it did warp. Okay, it fired its guns. Teleported inside. Huh, okay. It just lodged it itself inside me. Oh, huge. Yeah, that does do some damage, huh? And it didn't blow up. Yeah, the other one did, though. Oh, there you go. They went. Not meant to happen, obviously. Well, I mean, you know, it can get lodged inside. Eventually, it'll get destroyed by, collision damage or whatever. Yeah, that really hollowed me out, didn't it? Look at that. Hole straight through the laser. Big chunk taking out the alloy. That singular nuke there would have disabled this entire ship. That killed half the laser in one go. Alright. Arguably scarier than the TG drill nukes, but only because it's cheaper. Mm-hmm. Alright. Fair enough. The drill on it makes the TG nuke tankier. It really scooped out your mojo, it did. Alright, I see I have a lot to learn with nukes still. Because my nukes are kind of just contact nukes. They're designed like the GT ones. Evidently, I have a lot more to study there. I didn't realize TG had nukes either. Alright. Which ones are the TG nukes? It's only the alarmed. Have I ever seen the alarmed? Oh, it's a god lane. I don't think I've seen the alarmed. I've seen literally everything they've got except that one. What's this one? They use a separator to spawn more? I see. Okay, he's upside down. Virtual insanity. I'm assuming that's the nuke. You're gonna hit the water, buddy. Oh. Ion thrusters, maybe? Steam jets. Oh, okay. SD nuke also uses steam jets? I see. So I'm assuming it's got like a thin, small drill decoed away there. Okay, so it's still a contact nuke. Oh, some damage. Okay, there's two. Oh, I see there's two. Right, okay. That one's also a contact. Is it? Oh, yeah, I see. Here's the drills. Right, okay. Badass. I love the drill design. Okay. These guys are a bit slow in the contact ones. But I guess that's to be expected. Note that against ships, the alarm turns upside down for the bottom-up nuke attack. Mm-hmm. He just drilled through his own buddy. I see. So what denotes when they should explode? That's cool, though. What determines when those guys explode? Or is it just when do they just explode when they take contact damage and die? Because the real problem that I had with nukes was adventure mode, actually. And the fact that Croft don't scrap themselves in adventure mode is a real problem with nukes. Because you end up with like a million things. If you build a nuke, send it in, it explodes. You end up with a dead blueprint, or like a very low health blueprint, like a 2% durability blueprint on your on your like fleet list. Which is a pain in the ass. And you have to clean that up. So the other option that you've got to deal with that is you can retrieve the nuke and rebuild it and send it out again. But the thing is that there's anti-cheese mechanics attached to nukes, where if you repair a nuke, it doesn't explode. So you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't on that one, which really sucks. If you build like a nuke missile, send it in, and then retrieve it, unless you like finagle your way with separator blocks, it don't work right. Because apparently what people were doing, at least from what I understand of the cheese thing, is that people were holding a nuke inside of a target with a tractor beam and then just exploding it, repairing it, exploding it, repairing it, something like that, which is very silly. Or like a big long stick of pistons or something. However, it seems a bit silly to punish nuke missiles and like every other applications of nuke because of that. Man, we got a lot of space here now. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll check what those nukes trigger from. Alarmed. Hey, buddy. All right. Is it like, nuh-uh? It's going, nuh-uh. No, you don't. Oh, shit. Actually animated and everything. Okay. That's cool. I think it's only really a problem in adventure mode because you can't unload, reload it. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's also a problem in, oh, I see they're on the back. It's also a problem in, like, if you're in a campaign fight and you send your nuke out and it doesn't kill the target. Anyway. Is the Terminator ship Skynet Israel? Yeah, this is one of the Twin God. These guys are awesome. I like their combat mechs. We're just inspecting how... Let's just summon, like, some random poor fucking Vanguard for it to mess up. Alright. Upside down he goes. Okay. Drops off the nuke. Drops off the nuke. Okay, he's repairing. He hasn't dropped off the drill nukes yet. Does he do that at a different time, or what? The real reason they use separators is they speed up the drills of the main craft steam engine? I see. Right. I mean, it also means that he gets the... whatever. Alright, so what do we got here? Large steam drill head. Okay, large drill head. Large crank motor. Large wheel. So, yeah, I'm assuming that it only launches when the drill is at maximum velocity. And yeah, we can see it's losing kinetic energy because it doesn't have any motor. Okay. So it just goes free after that. Okay. Wish people would stop calling them Twink God because of politics. Alright, breadboard. So it's point at guidance. Okay, custom guidance. Steam jet number 5, pressure float. Explode. 90 seconds alive, or enemy doesn't exist, or steam pressure low. Okay, so if it runs out of material... Okay. And... oh, I see. Or just any of those. Alright, and... safe distance. And alive for 3 seconds. So it has to get a minimum distance away from the mothership. Okay, hit Shift E and remove decos. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, so it's mostly just rubber and a big drill. And a flywheel for extra momentum. Okay. Big ass boiler at the back into... Oh, 5 steam jets, okay. Right, okay, so it has point at guidance. Okay. So it just explodes after 90 seconds when the steam pressure's low. It seems. Alright. The only reason it has a motor is that you need one so the drill can even spin in the first place. Well, I mean, I'm assuming that the motor here spins up the drill while it's attached to the mothership, right? That's what the motor's for. And then once it's launched, it just relies on the kinetic energy. Because I don't see any other way it drives it, right? So, helps surely, but no, the wheel is used to connect to more motors on the main craft. Is it? Oh, so this is like belted? Oh, okay. Fair enough. And then disconnects when launching. I'm surprised that it can build a new one and then rebelt itself. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I mean, it seems to be that it just explodes when steam pressure is low. Which... I'm not really sure how that... I guess because it runs out of material pretty quick. But it doesn't, like, get material shed to it when it gets low? Nope. And it died. Oh, it just exploded instantly, I see, because of that. Yeah, see, now we've got the... See, this is the problem with adventure mode nukes, right? This is what would happen in adventure mode if you tried this. You would end up with this. And... Now you have to, like, manually go in and delete these. Right? Which is a huge pain in the ass. So being able to reuse nukes would be really nice. Because they don't clean themselves up in adventure like that. Which is a really stupid mechanic, honestly. I really wish it didn't do that. Right. Anyway, so... right, let's carry on and do the next deck layer then. I'm not gonna worry about, like, doing the back too much, because I'm probably gonna, like, just do, like, a bit of a flat back to it. A campaign, you just unload reload, so it wasn't ever considered a problem, I suppose. Yeah, it's just a stupid anti-cheese mechanic that doesn't need to exist, in my opinion. I guess I will put this together. Alright. Like, sure, some people were cheesing, but, like, whatever, man. Let people have fun. And if someone's exploiting the game's physics in a way that's not intended, you know, that kind of thing is always going to happen. There is no way you can stop people from finding exploits like that. And I really don't think that, like, holding a nuke inside a target and exploding it repeatedly is the most overpowered method of killing something, right? Do I want to do that? Do I want to extend this out? Like, how far out do I want this to go? Maybe I'll bring this in, actually. Let's see. So you go up to there. I'm thinking... like this. Pop that there. something like that. Not really sure what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of just placing blocks. I'm just placing blocks and seeing what sticks. Bowling. Alright, and then we just bring that across this way. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of want a flat area here because, again, I want like the crane and like a logistics area, and that would want to be like flat on this deck layer because what if way too many smokestacks? I could do, but I was thinking if I'm going to put smokestacks, I want to put them closer to the center, right? I want to put like smokestack area, like, I don't know, if we got the runway here, I'd want the smokestacks like maybe on this side here or something. Asymmetrical smokestacks. Like maybe we do the bridge here, right? Nice like wide bridge, and then smokestacks here right behind it. You got an idea? Sure, let's hear it. Maybe even bring the deck down at the back? You mean like lower than this? Yeah, so it looks like you could unload ships then. The problem with that, I mean, I guess we have like this fairly large section of empty space at the back here. Maybe. The problem is going to be, right, this. When we take off, it kind of goes underwater. I mean, you know, I'll probably fix that with a bit more tuning later, so it stays more. Maybe some hydrofoils or something. But, I don't know. Cause yeah, this is just like hollow space before the before this. I was gonna put like helium in here or something, but so you think I should like lower it down? Maybe, yeah, maybe like lower it down one deck layer to here, right? Do it on both backs, maybe? What if like four tiles? So that is 2 deck layers. Because if each deck layer is 2 tiles, right, then that's 2 deck layers down. Asymmetry for the win? Maybe. We'll try it. Alright, if I get rid of all this, maybe bring them down but differently on each side. Could try it. Alright, this whole thing here has to go. The problem is going to be that it only really goes down in multiples of 4, right? I mean, I could bring this one down by 2, but it would probably look a bit weird, right? Because then we'd have like this and then that. So I think if I do bring them down on both sides, it would have to both be at 4. Right, and then how far in is that going to go? You could put a happy village on top so it becomes a civilian target. I think we go up to like here and no further. Just a happy little village. Ultra kill earth movers be like. Alright, so we do that, and then do this. And then that one, and then get rid of all that. Pow. Right. Okay, so then if we're gonna make that there into a happy little unloading, loading area, yeah, and then I can move the crane over to, instead of it being here, I can move the crane over to like this bit right here-ish, and then the crane can like reach over top of this, pick things up, the other ships drop off, and move it over to like logistics areas and things. They have whole cities on their backs because in universe, that's the only livable space left on Earth. Huge destruction machines. I see. How very Warhammer 40k. Alright. So I'm thinking like that, right? And then we're of course going to need to fix this wall. I might actually want to leave those ones. I don't know. When am I going to bring this down? Because it's going to want to go down like 2 layers in one go, but I'm going to need to weigh you down for like the crew, right? So, oh man, that's also kind of awkward. So I can't put that there. Unless... No. So I was thinking I could bring that in, but I can't. Right, because that's gonna... It's gonna make a corner, and that's gonna piss me off. And that doesn't work. Because the thing is, this is an offset. Might need a transition. Maybe? What about this? He's finding out about the offset to transition pipeline. He knows too much. All right. Yeah, like the only thing that really works here is a 1 to 3, but I don't want to do a 1 to 3. So maybe I'll just make it hard. Let's just do a hard one. Yeah. Just do a hard angle on that one. I don't hate that. That's the wrong way. That's the right way. Okay. And then what I was thinking was... I mean, this wants to be basically just a wall. And then down here is going to be like an unloading zone, right? But I wanted to make this asymmetrical too. So if we make that 3, and then we bring this in here, because now we can do that. And then this is going to be like the way you get down, right? This is going to be how you get down. An unloading zone, the poop deck. Yeah, the poop deck. So there's gonna be like a stairwell, I think, going down here and then going down again or something like that. That's like the perfect place to put a few crates. Yes. Elevator. Oh yeah, cargo elevator would be great too. Oh shit, yeah, we can put that in here. And then a stairwell over this way. Or should I put the cargo elevator on this side? I was kind of thinking I want to keep the personnel, like, kind of protected on this side. So that, you know, if you're being attacked while you're trying to unload stuff, you know, you have more structure on that side to I don't know. Now make the crew carry the 500mm shells up the staircase. Well, I mean, I got like the giant ass crane back here that I was gonna put. I was gonna move the crane over so that it can reach over this area, and then they just use the crane. But a cargo elevator would be good in case the crane is busy. So I don't hate that idea either. So if we're gonna do a cargo, it's gonna want to be like a 3x3, right? Like good for anything but like the biggest things, right? If it's not one of these, then it can go on the elevator. But like these guys here are basically gonna be crane only, right? Material containers. The proper size cargo containers. So if we do like that, this can then be the cargo elevator. And then we can bring this across like this for now. Right. So yeah, that's gonna be like the unloading zone. Even this is too long, actually. I kind of want this to be like a 2, not a 3. 3-metered slope is too much. 2-meter slope is what I want, but can I do a 2-meter slope? Ugh. 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 Three to 2. Ugh. 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 Zero triangle gen makes wonders. Yeah. Right. So I think that, and then I think we got to do this over 2 blocks to keep with vanilla shape. I might be able to do this. I guess I could do that. I kind of want it to be hard angles and not that. But well, like triangle gen makes slopper. I'm sure we can do something with it. I can just do this, actually. That's not terrible. Yeah, that works. Kind of. I think it just looks weird because I don't have, this. That's just why it looks weird. Yeah, see, now I've added that. That looks way better. Alright. That looks way better. Alright, so now we can do this. We can do... just make that a wall, honestly. Doesn't even need to have, like, a fancy angle to it. You can make that hard. Okay. Maybe a door here to go inside. Yeah. Put a door there or something later. This is going to be open. Probably with some decent clearance. 3x3 clearance. And then this here will be, like, going up to a cargo bay top area. Right, we'll build a little structure up top here. And then we'll build the elevator down on this, which I could even animate, honestly. I don't think, we could just do like a piston. Somewhere around there. With... I'm gonna build the floor out of just metal, I think, really. 1, 2, 3... on top of it. Alright. And then I can animate that to go up like that. Maybe not quite that far. How far up does it need to go? 4. Okay, we don't need a 2. We don't need a big piston, just 4. Alright. Imagine you get on the elevator, it just squishes you against the roof. Right. Yeah, I'm thinking animate it like that. It can go up to the piston erects. Mm-hmm. I'll put a quick little support underneath it so it doesn't fall off. Alright, and then yeah, we're gonna put a doorway in. Decorations, door, metal bulkhead, which I'll put here. And then a door here, and then, oh, door there? Wall there, right. It just keeps going up, yeah, and you're just like, help, help! Get me away from this. I'm stuck. Boss, I'm stuck. Alright, this wants to be 3, this one here wants to be 3, which does mean that we can then do that. And likewise, this here goes 1, 2, 3. Right. This wants to go 1, 2, 3. Alright, or maybe just a single 3 right here, and then these can be 4s, because, well, this. Right. And then here we're gonna want 1, 2, and 1, 2. So this is gonna be sort of what we're looking at, right? Gonna want some wood here for the deck. Maybe I'll do it this way so it just is smooth wood. Right, roof. Yeah, I'll put a roof on. Wood roof. Maybe. Could also do like a mesh roof. Truss. You know what bothers me about truss? Alright. Beam. Press TG. Or just G, I guess. I'm in the habit of pressing TG because it, when I'm in ammo, G turns on my thrusters, or turns off my thrusters. Right. Like that. Truss. Why it not go that way? Why it go up? Why it go wrong way? Why truss go wrong way? Why they do this? Anyway, could do like truss roof. Could even do like this. Oh, that looks horrible. Wait, hang on. The answer is more deco. Yeah, no, that doesn't look good. Alright. Oriented differently in code and no one uses it enough for devs to cast, seems like. We could collect data on which ones are wrong to make it easier on them. Put in the suggestions channel. Yeah, maybe I will start compiling a list of different blocks that need quality of life changes. Could also use a pleak roof. Maybe. Just like a pleak slope. But then we got the problem of this bit, right? I don't know, maybe it works. Let's build it and see, you know? Trust the process. Do I have a corner for that? 0.5? No, I need a 1 meter corner. That's the one. Nope. It doesn't do it. There isn't a corner for this. Bruh. Bruh. Despite all the European ways he says things, he says applique super American. I have a weird mix of, like, Canadian and English accent because of, I mean, it's just the way I've learned certain words, right? Like, a lot of words I've learned to say them the English way, and then a lot of words I've learned to say them the Canadian way, or the American way. Because, that was how I learned things. Alright, so let's lower this down again. From 4 to 0. Decoa Deepwater Guard like fabric roof. I actually don't know how they do that. I don't have much experience in deep water. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm doing that for the... So that's gonna be like the inside of the cargo elevator. Although... Truss. God, I would love to put some, like, truss in the walls here. What if I do that? Kind of. I don't know. Alright. It'd be nice if I could do, like, a... I don't know. Right. Anyway, I need to do a stairs to get down. It's because Gore can't deny the superiority of democracy. Play Helldiver theme. Right. So we want stairs. Yeah, I want to do a stair here. So we're going to set that in, I think. Yeah, I want it to come down here, I think. Right? Where do I want it to come down? Oh, the thing is, I want to avoid having stairs near the edge of the ship, because if it rocks... I mean, a catamaran's not going to rock very badly, but if it rocks, you know, crew overboard. We want to avoid that. However... And I also want to avoid blocking the door, right? So I can't put the stair here or here, right? These are off limits. Can't do that. I could do it here, but that's gonna... it looks a bit weird, you know? Ramp or I can move the door. I don't know, I kind of like where the door is, though. I like the door being, like, offset, but also still central. It breaks up this wall. I could do, what we could do is get rid of one of these. Get rid of these. Put that there. That there. That. Pretty nice. Exactly. Right. And I was thinking for this one, I'm going to break this up and put one here, maybe? Or... Because, yeah, we need the stair to come down here somewhere, right? So I'm thinking putting it here, and then here, and then we just do sort of a similar thing. Like that. And I need to put some railing on top. Problem is, how are we going to railing above the door? Because this railing goes down, right? Oh, it goes down to the side. Okay, we're fine. It dodges it. Okay. Cool. Avoided disaster, narrowly. Put that one there. Block metal. Pow. Yes. Yes, I'm liking this. Right. Now here's the thing. Do we go overboard with railings? The answer is, of course we fucking do. Of course we fucking do. Why would we ever not go overboard with railings? Alright, more railing. Railings if we're not going overboard. That is also true. You are correct. You're correct, Dot Horse. Alright. The workers' union is demanding a suicide booth. You know, I actually found the other day... I don't remember which craft it was. I was looking through some crafts. It might have been the tier, actually. There's a guy trapped inside the AI box. Alright, not too much railing here because cargo. Yeah, true. Maybe we'll leave, like, just the back open or something. I don't know. No railing at the sides, though, so that you can tether things to it and not have them fall off. Maybe. Or I could even remove the railings from this, like, side bit here. Although, come to think of it, if a ship is going to offload its stuff, right, it's going to want to be in here, right? Because then it's protected. It's going to be kept nice and safe by the fact that it's, you know, sandwiched between the buttocks of the capital ship. So maybe we get rid of these ones and just keep, like, the outer railing. Trooper, do you have multiple for when it's at dock or something? Don't need to be doing that stuff in combat? Maybe. I mean, we could do like this and just let it so you can sneak around the edge. I need like a slope diagonal. How do you... How do you... I can do it that way, but not the other way. The fuck? I want to do this the other way. I can't do it the other way. It doesn't exist. Why? I can do that. I can get it going miles off that way. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to deco that one, I think. Mirror it and select it, maybe? The problem is that this one goes here, which is on the inside. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Alright, let's just do this. Yeah, see, it goes that way. Have a hole on the inside too, so why not use it? I mean, maybe. I could put it there for now. I don't know if it'll stay. I can always deco it, I suppose, because, you know, we know it goes there. Yeah, there we go. Nice downward railing. Because at least then we've got, like, you know, if you're trying to transport cargo into the elevator, right? Now you've got a little bit of a railing there just to... If the ship rocks, it slams against that and doesn't go off. Right, and then we want... same sort of deal here. Please tell me... Please tell me I can do this too. Oh yeah, that one I can. Alright. Well, I want to move this here, actually. Nope. There, right. Weird asymmetrical railing. Me likey. Alright, and then we get some more wood there. Fill in the beams. Oh. And already that's... Yeah, no, okay, it's gotta go. Because that's blocking the floor then. Dang it. And that wants to go... That's awkward. Essentially, he doesn't want any bits at all, so I'm gonna use 2 once. Alright. If I want to keep it oriented that way, I guess. Okay, so... Going back to this. I'm just gonna deco it on, probably. Oh, fuck. I have my mirror on. Whoa. What kind of damage have I done in here? Okay, we're good. Just a few blocks out of place, that's all. And a random this. Thank goodness I was mostly just placing stuff then. Okay. Had a miniature heart attack then. Right. Was expecting to turn around and just see the other side of my ship gone. Just vaporized. Okay. Yes, the placement of this is not possible because it takes up like a 2x2 or something. So I could do that. It's really annoying that it doesn't go that way, though. Alright. But, yeah. Alright. We'll deco that on. Because the part that bothers me is that the rivets aren't visible, right? I like having the rivets visible. I'm just using the wrong railing. I'm really not. There just isn't a railing that does that. Like, this one here goes there. But, like, there is no point where this railing here reaches the right way. Unless it's that one. No, see, look, the rivets are on the wrong side there. So there is no point where that correctly goes the right way. Anyway, right. Next up, we need to fix these bits. Oh, for crying out loud, I've got the stupid mirror on still. Right. Okay, and then we do this, and then we do this. And then we do this. And then we do that. And voila! We've got ourselves a lovely deck area there. With a lovely cargo elevator that goes up to this layer, and we can put, again, build the building up there. Put some crates and things down here. What if you put the mirror in the middle of the thing building and replace the left 2-meter railing with a sloping down one? It should mirror into what you want. Sorry. But, I mean, the problem is that the rivets are going to be on the wrong side. Because it's just going to turn into this one again. Right? There isn't one where the rivets are on the right side. Does not exist. In a perfect world. Men like me should not exist. Alright, just trial the scene. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so you're thinking this one? I just placed this one? Yeah, see, the rivets are on this side. So... Not what you were thinking earlier, but what you're thinking wouldn't work either. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. You know what? What if I put a small crane on top of this? It just occurred to me. We've got this, like, perfect 3x3 structure. What if I put, like, a small cargo crane on here just to pull things off of stuff here and put them on here? It doesn't have to be like a huge one, you know, but... Alright, then we're going to put a few small crates down here that have just been sort of not loaded up yet. It's like you can go there. Oh. You go there. A bit of metal storage. Here up against this. Oh, you know what I should do? You know what would be a great idea? What about some of these? I'm just thinking like one of those to tether nearby ships to. Bunch of little dock tethers. There you go. And now you can tether boats to that. Very cute. I might, like, deco some rope on there as well later. How would you do rope? Like, a tethered rope like that. For asymmetric docking. Mm-hmm. Precisely. Right. And then maybe we'll add a few blocks on here. Misc storage. Fancy storage. And then on this side, I'm going to add one metal block, because what I want to do is I want to put an ammo parts box here, but I don't actually want it to be ammo parts. Alright, so I'm going to add ammo there. Good, flatten some drills. By drills, do you mean the steam drills or the simple weapon drills? Maybe not these guys. Steam drills? Okay. You mean like this? Ah, yeah, maybe. Let's give it a go. Bit too small. 4 maybe. 3, 5. 2 on that. And then 3, 7. 3, 9. That's looking better. Okay, and I think that needs to be higher as well. It's like 0.4. Oh. 3. There we go. Alright. And then we just replace the material with rubber? How's that look? Iron painted rust, maybe? I don't know. Cedar material, coal. Regular mat. Flattening, adding another 1 or 2. Could instead of screws. Hang on. Flattening it and adding another 1 or 2 so it coils instead of screws will look better. Oh yeah, like offset by half 1. Yeah, maybe. What about tank tread? Ooh. Why is it shiny? Okay. If it weren't shiny, I'd say tank tread might work. Maybe lead. I don't know. I want like a dark brown, really. Wing material? Maybe wood. What about wood? Maybe not wood. Could put a matte paint on it. I could. Flat white. Missile. I think we'll leave it rubber for now. Maybe I'll mess with it later. We'll leave it rubber for now. Alright, so then... this... go here. Copy. Here. Add new. Go here. Paste. And then you're saying do... but it's not quite long enough, is it? If I do that... alright, 1, 2, 5. So you mean about the coiling. That does look a lot better, right? And then I guess what I can do is... This is a tiny detail on a 1 mil plus craft, by the way. It's fine. What's the point in building big craft if it's not to add tiny silly details like this? Right. Rubber. Plus, I really like adding little bits like this just to give it a lot of detail. Alright, besides, even this isn't half as decoped as the average SS thing. Alright, and it just takes 50,000 years to build. That's true. I'm not exactly on a time limit, though, so... Alright. Although, yeah. Right. And then maybe like a 0.5. 0.5. Yeah, there we go. And then make that 1. 0.5. 0.05 and 0.5. There we go. There's on a time limit of losing interest in the build, so... I see. And for me, I only really start to lose interest when I get, like, seriously stuck. If you measure based on SS, you're already crazy. Alright. I'm thinking just a little rope coming down. Just like that or something, you know? Just a tiny rope just to cover up that bit. More out. Alright. There we go. Would the missile winch have worked? Not really. The missile winch has, like, bits on the top and the bottom. Which kind of sucks. Alright, 0.05, isn't it? 0.05. Alright, this one here, I just got to align to the bottom of that. No problem. Just so it sort of looks like it's dangling down to the floor. Nothing special. Alright, change that to rubber. Maybe we'll shrink this to 0.3 or something. Oops, shit. Alright, just to get it in position. There we go. Lovely. And now we got a little dangly rope. I think that's cute. There you go. Never mind that there's one on that side. We'll just ignore that one. But now that gives it... Because look at that. That gives it a bit more color compared to that one. See how much better that looks? That one looks way better than this one. Alright. So we'll stick with that. Okay. Yeah, I don't hate what we've constructed at the end there. It's very cute. Now then. We need to work on the cargo area here. So this here does come this way, but thing is, remember, this is going to be wall, right? 1, 2, 3. This is a wall. And then again, this is going to have clearance. And I suppose this can actually be a ladder. Look at that. This can be a ladder up to the top of the crane. If I'm going to put a crane on top of this, right? We can do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This can be like a spin block on here or something. Small flat crane, little area on top, right? Just to reach down, pick stuff up. Little hook on the end or something. And then we keep the big crane. I'm going to move the big crane over to here so we can come all the way over on top of this area, or like on top of ships around here. Lift up those cargo containers directly in. And then I might leave this area here open to store these cargo containers on it. So I might get rid of this part, right? And then we'll just put cargo containers there. Have this be like a nice, or even like I could put like a giant what's the word? Like an opening into the ship, right? Like a big cover. What's the word? Hatch. Like a big hatch or something. So that then we can like lift these up, move it over, open that up, lower them down, close it up. Something like that. But yeah, I like what we've started doing here. I like what we've started to build. Now, I can probably get rid of this here and make it all metal, actually. Because I'm gonna put Slopey Boy behind that. I like to put slopes underneath my stairs. I think it makes them look a lot better. Hutch for the rabbit women. Yes, so we're gonna have rabbit women on the ship. we have Catboy Hectors. When are we gonna get rabbit women Hectors? Those are required. And I'm also gonna go ahead and switch this out because I want to put a little 3-long metal piece there just as reinforcement, right? Yeah. Very cute little cargo lift to bring everything up. Alright, well that's a lot of progress we've made on this today. I say, for 2.5 hours, I think that's not, you know, we could have made more progress, but, you know, we also messed around a little bit. Are those boxes on the left proper? These ones are, yeah, but the ammo is not. But these two are, and this one here is as well, and this one. I do like to make them functional. Sure, it means we may take a little bit more damage if someone shoots me in those areas. I think? Maybe. No, it doesn't. It's only 2. Alright. I mean, it's supposed to be on the wall? Yeah, no, they are. They are on the lift. Pretty sure, at least. Yep. Yep. And I'm probably going to breadboard this to periodically go up and down. Every once in a while. Yeah, we gotta have more animated. I'm gonna make the cranes will move as well, probably. You know, if I'm building a 1 million ship, I might as well go all out. Alright, but that is unfortunately all the time I got for today. So, I think we'll call it here. Next stream, maybe focusing on building this? I don't know. Or we could keep doing like half campaign, half this, you know, mix it up a little bit. Because this guy's going to take a while to build, so... But I want to do like all sorts of little details like this. This is making me very happy to have this on the back now. I never would have thought of this on my own, so... I'm glad to have chat here to help. Anyway, well, that is all the time I got for today, so... yeah, I guess we'll see you guys next time. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Ratkin Not Included. Some, some Ratopia. So be sure to check that out. It's a very fun game. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And, yeah, we'll also be back on Friday. Be doing some RimWorld stream. And until then... I guess I'll see you guys around. Alright, take care, guys. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.